believe it. My name is Resorty. We started that part already. Hello, friends. How's it going, everybody? Hope it's good for you out there in viewerland. Over here in Tokyo, it's a Tuesday. My wife very generously just reminded me I have a Japanese lesson this afternoon. We are thinking about a holiday next week. More on that in a moment. But I've been focusing so much on the future that I forgot about, the today. So, Japanese lesson this afternoon. I have not studied at all. Zero, not a bit since last week. So, it was grading time, so I can excuse that a little bit. But with that said, this afternoon, gotta do some Japanese lesson. It should be just fine, should be good, but always an exciting thing to be reminded by one's life partner that, hey, you forgot something kind of major. Anyway, hello Slivers, how's it going? Welcome in Putsaru. Hello Spracknell, also I'm guessing. Hello Unnamed Comet, how's it going? Pepper, thank you for noticing, Pepper, that my timer is not going. I gotta find a way to give the mods the power to start the timer. That'd be good. Steve, how we doing today? Good seeing you today. Gary, welcome in today. Jim, how's it going? Marks, Reflex says you're currently vibing. That sounds very, very nice. Hope you're enjoying the vibe. What's good today? Shepard, hello. Tarek, bad student? No. After stream, I will sit down and study nice and hard. Is that right? Like, I'll study hard. I'll study hardly, something like that. This morning, Nams and I had a little conversation in Japanese, so I'm counting that as studying. All very good indeed. How's it going today? Is Tiger Burning? Jules, good seeing you. You resub because of a diaper ad. Yeah. Occasionally Twitch just throws an idea out there and says, hey, do you want some diapers? Not yet, but perhaps it comes for us all. We'll see indeed. Triskel, welcome in. Hello today, Cajun Killa. Why is it so cold there? The temperature didn't get above freezing until lunch. So Cajun Killa, when you said it was cold, I was ready for some Louisiana joke about, hey, it's so cold here, the 60s. But I'm sorry it's actually freezing. I know many people in the US right now have snow, which is beautiful, have cold, have ice, all the rest. Hopefully you're driving safely if you're in the cold and the iciness. We haven't had that yet this year. So far, it's just been a fair amount of chilliness and some wind, but nothing past that this winter. It's only, mid-December, though, so we got time, don't you worry. We'll probably have our 1 or 2 snow days of the year, which I mean days on which it snows, very, very small amounts. As I said before, we in Japan don't believe in snow shovels. We have brooms. Brooms, thank you. What's up, Solar Sigil? Silver Cell study just for class time. Hey, Silvers, I'm fine with that. If my students do their studying right before class time, it means it's fresh in their mind. Now, of course, I want a little studying every day, a little working on the projects consistently. But sure, if I had to pick one time for my students to study, it would be, probably right before class time. Ideally, what I want students to do is spend half an hour on the same day as the prior class, sitting and studying, reflecting and integrating, and then a little bit of time just for next class. Because again, fresh in mind then, as opposed to that's kind of thing for sure. Jim, I'm gonna do it live. I'm afraid that every stream I'm doing it live. I almost never have anything prepared other than the vaguest elements of story threads. We throw them together and hope for the best. There have been times I've thought about what would it be to script a stream entirely. I'd have laid out, I will do 10 minutes about this, and then 4 minutes on that, and then a brief ad break, etc. But that's how it goes indeed. George, good seeing you. Welcome. Does Tokyo even salt or sand the roads? So I've never seen that. That does not mean it does not happen. We live underneath... Is this true? Yeah, we live underneath a freeway and a toll road. Japan's weird. Now we right here actually live on a very small little street that attaches to a medium-sized street. But in the downtown area of our local neighborhood where the train station is, there's the train line, a subway, and then pedestrian walking with a few car lanes, I think 2 lanes each way. And then above that is a freeway that is probably, I don't know, like 20 feet in the air maybe, and then above that is a tollway. And it's very strange. I look up there and say, the topside people live a life I know nothing about. And simultaneously they know nothing about me down here. So it's possible they might do sanding and salting on the major roads, but genuinely it's just not something I think about at all, honestly, because I don't drive and I haven't driven at all. I haven't driven at all since I moved to Japan. Zero times. I've been in private cars probably 3 or 4 times. It's just a very different world than the US in general. Now, some of you live in big cities, New York and so on, so you have a similar experience to mine, I assume, but yeah, it's just different indeed. Hello, Z. It's good seeing you today. Welcome, welcome, welcome. What do I have for you today? Other than the Japanese lesson tonight, I don't have much going on. But as mentioned, Nams and I are in the process of setting up an out of town trip for next week. I believe we'll be leaving on next week Friday. Is that true? One moment. Let me look at the clock here. I believe we'll be leaving on this Friday. Sorry, this Friday, and then getting back on Tuesday or so. So my Friday the 19th, your Thursday the 18th, through your Monday evening, most likely we're going. Are we going to the snow? No, last year we went to the snow in the north. That's my preferred experience. I like snowy winters. This year we're going south instead. We're heading down to the island of Shikoku, which is where my wife was born. She has not been there since she was 3 years old. She has no memories of it at all. We're going there exclusively so that she can say that she has been there. Because so often when people find out that she lived in the US for quite a while and then came back, they say, oh, have you been to your birthplace? And her answer is always no. She wants to just be able to say yes, and also check off one more thing she's always been a little curious about. So we'll go down to Shikoku. They have the art islands there, these lovely museums, these lovely outdoor pumpkins, apparently, giant pumpkins, and then spend a couple days in one of the big cities on Shikoku and go see her grandmother's house. And apparently, this island is well known for udon. This is one delightful thing in Japan, is if you say to a Japanese person, oh, I'm from, or oh, I'm going to, so often they will immediately announce, oh, that place is known for strawberries. Oh, that place is known for crab. It's the first connection they make. I don't know why that is, if it's something taught in schools. And I know that in the US, at least, some places are known for particular kinds of foods, but I can't imagine saying that first. I think often Americans say, oh, I've been there, or oh, I haven't been there, or maybe like, what are you doing there? Kind of intrusive question. I'm not sure exactly. Is my wife's birthplace a city or a little village? Are you attempting to dox my wife? She was born in a hospital near a relatively small village, but it is fairly near to a fairly large city, so that's how this goes. But yeah, we'll be around and about in Shikoku. No stalking me, please and thank you. You want to go somewhere warm this vacation, but you've never been more than one state away from home. Still, isn't that amazing? I think it's something a lot of Americans do. A lot of Americans just kind of stay near to where they're born. This might be true for lots of people in the world, but of course the US is so darn big that moving even hundreds of miles away, you're still in the US. But yeah, I hope it's the case that you that you have a chance to get out of your state at some point, just to see things that are different. I think one of the best ways to open one's minds to other perspectives is to go meet and see their perspectives. And though in the US there is a lot of cultural overlap and conformity, and you'll find the McDonald's at every exit on the highway. Yeah, people are still different. It's cool meeting different kinds of people in my view. And so the thing I always recommend, of course, is international travel, but that's expensive. So how it goes indeed. Bring my pictures. Steve, I will attempt to do so. Oh, thank you for reminding me. I took some pictures 2 days ago to show you all, and then I just didn't do so. Steve is the hero of the day. If VIPing was a nice thing in this channel, we would definitely VIP. Oh, and Noms took some photos for you of Fritz the cat. Oh my goodness. I've been so unbelievably negligent. I need to agree to a new iCloud agreement to email these. That's weird. I agree. Well, now that Steve Jobs' estate owns the stream, I've been profoundly remiss. It's true. All right, yeah, the ones that Nam sent over are in the cloud. All right, those are sending now. Good to good. There we go. Shame. There's no shame here. Will I be going to the Bunny Island? I mean, it's possible. Let's see. I wasn't planning to discuss this, but here we go anyway. So on the way down, let's see here, maps.google.com. Can I make this work? Let's see. So we live in Tokyo. That's there. We're going to take a train, a bullet train. Yeah, a bullet train all the way down to, where is it? Himeji, rather. There's a big old castle here. So we'll be taking our bullet train to there, seeing the big old fancy castle, staying there one night. We then plan to go to the Art Islands, which are the islands in this area here. There's one that starts with an N. Yeah, Naoshima. Naoshima has some really nice museums on it and other delightful kinds of, outdoor artwork, I said. I'm trying to find the bunny island you all mentioned. It's called Okunoshima. So I don't see it immediately. If it's in this area, we could try to go to it, but yeah, we're then on to Takamatsu and then going farther inland before too long. So I don't know what that is, unfortunately. Nonetheless, and then on the way back, we'll be flying from the big city here, Takamatsu, back to Tokyo, rather. So we'll be gone for about 5 days, a week or so, and it should be a good thing for sure. There you go. What a nice island. It is so darn mountainous. This is an island that if you really want to explore on your own, you need multiple days and a car because there are a whole bunch of roads that run through mountains, but not so much on the train service once you get away from the coast there. But yeah, the Art Island's there. So what is this bunny island you all are mentioning? What's it called? Okunoshima. Where are you? Okay. Yeah, we're not planning to go down that direction, unfortunately. So maybe if we visit Hiroshima at some point, we could stop there, but probably not right now. Which Tokyo airport do I prefer? I mean, Haneda tends to be used for internal things and Narita from external things, so Haneda's a little bit closer. Please stop asking doxing questions. I'm mostly joking, but your question was like, Resorty, where do you live closest to? Resorty, what's your favorite bath salt? Good. All right, picture time. Do I have pictures for you all? I do. I have a collection of 7 pictures. That's way too many pictures today, but you will enjoy them all, I promise. Fritz is the star of 3 of them. Ooh, ah. Okay, let me download each of these. Good. All right, we'll put this away now. We should see a Fritz picture. Hey, it's my foot. That's weird. What's my favorite store within walking distance? I like the Indian restaurant. We've not been there recently, but I like the Indian restaurant very, very much indeed. All right. So, number 1. In the evening, my wife sometimes has a little dessert for after dinner. It's usually some kind of like a tasty chocolate treat, but recently she got some ice cream. And as many of you know, I do not give Fritz any people food, but gosh, Noms likes doing so, especially when he can't exactly get to it. And so I give you baby Fritz's attempt to get inside of an ice cream cone container. Noms thought this was very, very funny. I was in the other room. So there he goes. The delicious ice cream part is on the very end of that. You can see at the very top of that. He will never get in there with his head, of course. Presumably, he could use his paw to get it out, but he's not that clever, unfortunately. So there's one picture of that. I believe there's a second picture also of him trying his best. Yeah, there you go. Oh, he's trying. I believe that she ultimately fished it out for him, but he spent apparently a few minutes trying his best and ramming his head against it repeatedly. Not a clever cat. Anyway, this is the picture set I would like to show you. I mentioned this previously, a purchase that Noms and I have just made. One of our students made this drawing. It was hanging on a wall in the student art gallery. Nam saw it and immediately said, I would like to have that. And so we talked to the students and we said we'd like to support your work by buying a painting. And this painting is of the Thunder Gate, which is one of the very big, what's they called? S something gates here, Torii gates here in Tokyo. And yeah. So she drew this in response to her going there during the COVID era. She'd been once previously at a time when it was very, very busy there. It's one of the big tourist attractions. But then during COVID, it wasn't so busy anymore. And it felt like what the meaning of the Thunder Gate meant to her had been disappearing. So you'll see of the character in the middle, it's a person, it's her partially disappearing. You'll see in the upper right-hand corner, some of the Torii Gate is blowing away. And so the experience of impermanence of meaning and ideas is what drives that there. And that's some close-up pictures so you can show see the kind of work done on it. I'll go right to the middle here, and you can see that it is, in some measure, a pointillistic piece. Now, definitely not the background areas, but so much of this is just dot after dot after dot. And I think that's what really drew Noms in, was being able to see the exact work that she did to make these images point, thousands and thousands of times. And so each element of it is just a whole bundle of dots. And then altogether it becomes, the fuller piece. So we're very excited to have this one. I expect that it will hang on a wall at some point, though currently we're not allowed to hang things on the wall. And then last time we negotiated our lease here, we got an agreement with the landlord to hang up some picture rails. And he said that he would have his maintenance guy call us real soon. And the maintenance guy called from an unknown number. And Noms didn't pick up for 3 days in a row, so we don't have any picture rails. So it will probably be taped on the wall. Maybe be taped gently to some cardboard first. We'll see. But yes, we're very happy with that one. Also, I should mention, maybe I shouldn't mention, I'm not sure. This evening is the once every 3 to 5 years conversation between Noms and the big boss. Noms and the president are going out for dinner tonight to have the conversation about her contract. It ends in June, ends in early July, something like that. And so probably within 24 hours, I'll have a pretty good sense of the near future. I probably won't talk about it in any great detail until January 1, or maybe the last day of the year, we'll see. But yeah, it's a strange thing to know that the lots will be determined fairly soon here. And so, part of it is, I think the president's very happy with her. And so the question will be, this is her one moment of negotiation every few years. And so, will she be able to get the changes to things that she would like, to be happy staying around? And I think so, but, we'll see what happens. So soon enough, we'll find out. Is another 5 years in Japan, or we go into LA or what? That's right, LA. That's where I want to live. Maybe Germany. Hey, it's possible. Unfortunately, the German job that Noms wants is still not open. There is, there is a position open in Italy and one in Greece. And I don't want to go to either of these places. The cultures are just so different from how I live my life and how I'm comfortable living my life. So Italy is fire. I mean, okay, so I've not been there, but I've seen so many indications of Italy and Greece having fairly substantial scamming cultures, fairly substantial pickpocketing cultures, and I think it's very difficult for me to imagine going out into the street and having to have that in mind constantly, right? I keep my wallet in my front pocket, what I've been told is a better place to put it for both reasons of posture as well as reasons of avoiding theft. But just having to think about, oh no, this person who's near me might be trying to steal something from me, I really struggle with that. Where in the country matters a lot, it's in Rome. Yeah, the position's in Rome, unfortunately, which would be beautiful, and it'd be a heck of a thing to say, hey, we've lived in Tokyo, hey, we've lived in Rome, but yeah, I've never hard vetoed, right? There's no school that Noms could say, I would like to go to, and I would say absolutely no. I mean, I could imagine, like, in principle, there being some kind of school that taught things I thought were evil or something. But as far as, like, when we first got together, I said I don't want to live in deep rural Texas. But since then, I've like, hey, sweetie, if you want to go, it's fine. But I don't know. I don't know. Top choices Florence and Ravenna. Yeah, I mean, they're beautiful places. Unfortunately, many places that are quite lovely are nice for vacationing and rough for living in, or vice versa, of course. But we'll see. We'll see how it goes. So we live in a place, start wisening up really quick. I think what I like about Tokyo is I don't have to be wizened up. Like, it's a nice place, and it's nice people, or people that are orderly and disciplined in a way that I find really pleasant. Because I think I'm also orderly and disciplined in that way. But the return to, like, the college experience of I'm at the coffee shop, I'm able to put my laptop on the table and go to the bathroom. There's no feeling for me better in the world, because it is like what university has been for me as a student. It's just like you trust people, and that's really, really nice. And of course, I want to make the rest of the world that way, but it's hard work, of course. So I don't know. Anyway, we're probably not moving to Europe anytime soon, but if the right position opens the right time, one never knows. For right now, we'll see how the negotiation goes. I think Noms holds all the cards right now. There are very few high level administrators with substantial American experience who are tenured and speak native level Japanese and English. There must be at least one or two, and are willing to move into Japan. All those five of those things. There are very few people like that in the world, and so if Nam were to leave her position, they'd have a hard time replacing her with someone equally good. So I think tonight's conversation will be good for us, but one never knows. One never knows. Anyway, enough opening blather. Thank you for listening to me. Oh, I should say also, thank you for coming by the sponsored stream yesterday. If you did so, definitely had a great time playing War Tales, a game I wish we could continue playing, but unfortunately we're in the middle of Baldur's Gate, which I'm enjoying so very much. War Tales, really, really fun. I'm pretty bad at it, but it's the kind of game where you start as pretty bad, you learn some lessons, then you move on before too long to at least mere competence. So it's a game I'll probably play again. I wish I could... Yeah, I wish I were able to just play it right now, but I do need to do some good work and yeah, play some Baldur's Gate. Maybe after that we'll play War Tales, though probably we're doing Mountain Blade and then we'll do War Tales. So I said we'll play War Tales in March or so. I've decided that Baldur's Gate will take the rest of our lives, unfortunately. Is Nom tenured? That's crazy. Wait, what do you mean it's crazy? A lot of professors are tenured, but sure, of course. Yeah, of course, Noms has been a real professor since, 2009 or so. She spent 10 years in the professorate and then became an administrator and now is a provost, and that's kind of the path for people like her who are so unbelievably ambitious that she will only be happy when she is, I don't know, God? Up she goes, up she goes. Word of the day is dreidel. I mean, an appropriate day. I said happy Hanukkah yesterday, but again, happy Hanukkah today as well. A dreidel is a four-sided toy marked with Hebrew letters and spun like a top in a game of chance. The game, played especially by children at Hanukkah, is also called dreidel. Like dreidel, 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 I made you out of clay? Is that part of the song? I think maybe it is. All the kids in the family look forward to playing dreidel together during Hanukkah. I honestly didn't know that the game itself was also called that. I thought it was only the item, but cool. Let's see here. If your dreidel is spinning beneath the glow of the menorah, it's probably the Jewish festival of lights known as Hanukkah. The holiday celebrates the miracle of a small amount of oil, enough for one day, burning for 8 days in the Temple of Jerusalem. And though it's a toy, the dreidel's design is very much an homage. On each of its four sides is inscribed a Hebrew letter. Yeah, so Hebrew pronunciation is not for me, unfortunately. Nun, Gimel, He, Shin, maybe, I don't know, which together stand for a meaning of a great miracle happened there. In Israel, they use different letters. Could happen here, not there. Delightful. In the game of dreidel, each letter bears its own significance. The dreidel is spun, and depending on which letter is on top where it lands, the player's currency, or gelt, is added to or taken from the pot. It's a gambling game. Nun means the player does nothing. Gimel means the player gets everything. He means the player gets half. And Shin means the player adds to the pot. Whenever you land on holiday traditions, we wish you words of Gimel, gratitude, grub, and of course, gaiety. There you go, team. I don't know this for sure, but I remember reading a little while back that Hanukkah is a relatively minor holiday in the Jewish calendar. Like, it's not nothing, but I think because of US commercialism, when I was a youngster, I assumed Hanukkah was just as big a deal as Christmas is for the American culture broadly. Is this correct that the holiday gets overblown in American culture because of a desire for parody with Christmas? This might be false. I think it's true. I think it's true, though. I think the other high holidays are more important, like Purim and so on. Anyway, fill in the blanks means reveal a common word for Yiddish that traces back to a Germanic word meaning ring. All right, word from Yiddish, Germanic word meaning ring. All right, people in channel are agreeing with me. I'm not making things up about our Jewish friends. Huh. I have no idea. Ring. And so it's an L is the last character. So this is terrible. I'm running through the Hebrew words I know and see, okay, is there a Yiddish term near to that? Nope, probably not. Some of you German speakers might know it, but I actually have no idea here. We'll see what it is. Is this a racial stereotype or an ethnic stereotype? This might be a stereotype. No, I know that Yiddish is not Hebrew, but I was trying to... Anyway, I got nothing. Porpoise, you're absolutely right, though. Yiddish is like a Germanic language has been carried on in Jewish... Anyway, it's bagel. It's bagel. Fine, enough about that. I was in the mood for Hanukkah. I was thinking about Hanukkah thoughts. Bagel. Let's play some Thrice. Good luck, everybody. It's time for some trivia. The world's oldest known mummies came from the coast-hugging Chinchorro people in what Western Hemisphere country? Boy. It's gonna be South America. I bet. It's gonna be... I don't know. This is the part, like, I'm gonna say Venezuela, because it's in the news right now. Rough. Toward the Pinochet regime in the 70s, Michelle Bachelet, not trying to say that, later became the first female president of what skinny South American nation. So anytime I think of coasts and as South America, I think of Chile, and I don't know why I didn't say it right away, but there you go. The Chile people, not Venezuela at all. There you go. Skinny nation, all fine. It's also in the news right now. What isn't in the news right now? Question 2, science and nature. After pneumonia and diarrheal diseases, the world's number 3 most fatal infectious disease in 2019 was what things that rich countries have mostly squashed. Pneumonia and diarrheal diseases. So, does that include things like malaria? Is malaria a diarrheal disease? I actually don't know the symptoms for these awful, awful things. I mean, I know that like HIV is mostly under control these days, which is insane. I read a memoir by a fellow who was in his young adult years during the initial AIDS crisis in the U.S. And the moment he describes as like free love and sexuality becoming the dangerous thing, and people didn't understand why it was this horrible thing, and everyone's dying that he knows, and now it's just not a thing. It's not a concern. People are diagnosed with HIV, and it's fine. Just take this medicine. You're fine. And trying to understand that in his own life, and not just as like you catch a random infection of some disease floating around, but instead like this one that's been associated with your subculture. And the Reagan years. It was really beautiful. I'll still even find it and put on discourse. Anyway, I honestly don't know. I don't think HIV is that high these days, but I put it in, and if so, that's fine. Okay, no. Consumption is the old-timey name for what coffee disease. They killed Vivian Leigh after the advent of antibiotics. Yeah, so it's tuberculosis. I think I ran together tuberculosis and pneumonia as being, losis. Yeah, yeah. I don't like diarrheal diseases. It's too general in some way. Anyway, rich countries haven't squashed HIV, but like the death rate is way down, correct? Like death rate of HIV in US. It's really, really down now compared to how it was, I thought. I might be wrong. I'm ready to say I'm wrong about this entirely. That's new infections. Their diagnoses. I need the death rate, unfortunately. 13,000 per year. All right, not squashed then. Not squashed then. It is still. Actually, no. People with AIDS dying is actually a somewhat meaningless phrase. Death rate is not infection rates. So, I guess I don't know what squashed means. So, I assume that squashed was like people in the U.S. get pneumonia. They just die from it at a much lower rate than previously. So, I want to say that HIV is a legitimate answer here, given that people get it but don't die as much. QED, Resorty's right, you're wrong. The end. Okay, we had a problem here. Aserat Hadabrot is the Hebrew name for what document? I have absolutely no idea. Genuinely no idea. It could be something radically unrelated to Hebrew, Jewish, Israeli cultures. It could be the Magna Carta. I have no idea. It could be the Constitution of Israel. It could be, like, genuinely I have no idea. It's arts and culture, not helpful. I'm going to say it's the Constitution. That's too easy, isn't it? I'm saying it's the Magna Carta because it came to mind first and it'd be funny. Nope. Decalogue is the Greek name for what things that occasionally become a hot button topic in the Red States. The Ten Commandments. The question is, do they get to go up on school walls and courthouse walls? Are they just a group of moral claims, or do they instead have religious signification? The one about not having any gods before me? That one's pretty hard to set to the side as being just random morality. Uh-oh. Alright, question number 4, entertainment, here we go. What was the only song by The Prodigy to hit the top 40 on the Billboard Hot 100? Did they sing the ones like, my boy's got a girlfriend, ba 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 every day, ba 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 ba? If that song had a title, I'd be very, very happy. And I want to like say that like the chorus is like obla di obla da, but it's not. So it's not. I've now run together a Beatles song and a possibly Prodigy song. I don't think that's Prodigy, unfortunately, but didn't the song that was on, or the album that was on, have like a mosquito on the front of it? Maybe. I have no idea. Prodigy. We'll say genius. That's a similar word. Like cafeteria mashed potatoes, Stephen King wasn't a fan of what psychokinetic young Drew Barrymore vehicle. So, able to move things. This means bland. So, did King write a book that became a film? I know that there's that one about a car. uh, there's the one about the bloody girl in high school. I don't know my Stephen King very well. I know Psycho. That's about a writer who gets captured by a fan, played by Kathy Bates. Um, the name Carrie comes to mind. Is that right? No, rough. Duraflame is America's biggest maker of what class incendiary devices. Duraflame makes those log things, right? Duraflame makes. Is it just lighters? Firestarter. Oh, that is one. That is one. The song I'm thinking of is Get a Job by The Offspring. Okay. Okay, okay. Okay. Firestarter is the Prodigy song. Whew, rough one indeed. Hello, Barney. You have to ask me, because I'm a professor, what do I think about Napoleon's decision to invade Russia? Do you go into math professors' streams and ask them what they think about, I don't know, like Plato's claim that the real and the beautiful are the same thing? What do you want here? What do you want here? I mean, right. I can talk about Napoleon as a world historical figure. I can talk about how the spirit moves through him to make civilization, blah 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 colonialism. Yeah, I don't know. Anyone in channel have any opinions on Napoleon invading Russia? I think we make noises about the winter here, possibly. I don't know. Like that Peter the Great seemed pretty neat. When was Peter the Great? If he invaded against Peter the Great, I'm Peter the Great all the way. Hello, Peter the Great. He's the one who went marching through Europe, yeah? 21 to 25. When did Napoleon invade Russia? 1812. Yeah, I don't like that he did that. I have no reasons why. I don't know hardly anything about military history. The only things I know are like countercultural claims, like what is it? What is it? The cultural claims about like the vast majority of bullets fired by the Americans in the Revolutionary War were from France. Love that one so much. The like independent story needs a bunch of French help for sure. Oh, the 1812 overture, of course, is about the invasion. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Yes, it is. Good old Tchaikovsky on that one. Anyway, enough about my ignorance for now. On we go. On we go. Question number 5. It's a rough day for old Resorty, that's fine. Aptly, a mechanical pencil was the first product made by what now electronics company? Aptly. Lead. Graphite. Writing. Number 2. That's the right number, right? Number 2 pencils used for Scantrons. You know what? I'm going to say Scantron. That's surely right. Boom! Since 2001, Aquos has been the high-end TV brand made by what Japanese conglomerate? The word for, is it pencil or pen in Japanese is just like inpitsu. Inpitsu? Something like that. Okay, so there's like uh Mitsubishi, Panasonic. I have no idea what they want from me. I'm saying Panasonic, and that's fine. I'm ready for a 0 on this one. Wrong. Good. Neither is related to the company, but Joe Jackson or Rockette put out albums called Look. At me now, I'm making paper. Sharp. Oh, pencils are sharp. Pencils are sharp. Whew. 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 All right. It was a harder day on average for everyone, but I did worse than the average. That's fine. So I guess Chile initially, but yeah, like most of us, we got it wrong. Tuberculosis, most got into Ten Commandments, most got into Who Got It. Firestarter, most missed entirely. Oh yeah, I want to hear the song. That's why we're here. Infinite Drek. I thank you for returning to Thailand with that top 3. Oh, tier 3 subscription, very kind. 19 months. According to the internet, 19 is a twin prime with 17, a cousin prime with 23, and a sexy prime with 13. I'm sorry, what? Drek, again, thank you. But what is a twin prime? Pair of prime numbers that differ by 2. Twins, 2, fun. What is a cousin prime? Differ by 4. Sexy primes differ by 6. Okay, look here. Look here, team. I know nothing about math. However, why does this matter? Is this just a hee hee ha ha look at fun with numbers? Or just something that one can get off of these things? Also, apparently it only goes to 6. It's just a hobby. Okay, cool. I mean, fair. I know there are many primes. Like, are there infinitely many? I know they do some goofy stuff involving what's the largest known prime and so on. Okay, good to know it's not a substantial mathematical topic I don't understand. That's fine, though. That's fine. Thank you for helping me on all these things. But there you go, Drek. Now you understand what's going on. All right, I want to hear a brief bit of this song, because I don't know if I know this song, but apparently it's a Hot 100 back in 1996. Whew, here we go. Here we go. We're spinning. No ad, please. Sorry, team, I don't know at all. Yeah. I was only, 13 then, so no great surprise, but no, I don't think I know that song at all. Do I? I mean, I know the magnetic fields well. You know, listen to magnetic fields? That's pretty great. But no, I think that kind of louder, bangy music was never quite what I was into, unfortunately. It was good clubbing music. I have never been to a club. I missed that portion of youngsterhood entirely, but no great surprises there, I suppose. I'm a little bummed that I didn't get Duraflame as Firestarter. They do also make some log thing, correct? Yes! Manufactured fire log from sawdust, wax, and renewable fibers. I know about that thing. I bet they're also the #1 manufacturer of that as well. And the Sharp... Wow. It was a tough day for everyone today. Yeah, quite a large number of people just missed ones entirely. How demoralizing for everyone. How absolutely demoralizing. I've never clubbed anyone. Exactly right. Oh, that is a Firestarter? Oh. So I thought a Firestarter was that kind of lighter on a stick. Long stemmed lighter. Well, let's do it for me. Yes, this kind of thing. Incidentally, if you've ever broken one of these open, it really is just a Bic lighter jammed on inside of this thing. It's absolutely ridiculous that you could pay so much money for just a Bic lighter hidden inside. Regardless. All right, all done. I want to play Redactyl, but this morning I saw something and thought of you all. 1 versus 100. What competition can you defeat 100 random people in? Does anything come to mind for you? I think an easy one is things to do with one's job. I prefer to leave that off to the side. because yeah, I think that that one might be less interesting. So if I say things like, okay, 100 people, I can beat them and talk about philosophy, right? No big deal. Jujitsu, okay, right. So the random person probably does not have substantial martial arts training. Maybe people, spend some time doing karate class as a kid, like I did. Maybe that chess, maybe. Yeah, that 100 random people element. I mean, one thing to do, of course, and this is terrible, is to like lean in on things that are not as well known in China and India and hope the numbers go for you. Right? The proportion of humanity that lives in those two places. So I don't know, like esoterica about the Friends TV show. Bring it. Explaining the Declaration of Independence. That seemed a little insincere. Probably Paradox game, playing Royals on your guitar. Will you let them use your guitar or no? In America, speaking any foreign language. Ouch. Ouch. Knitting, skateboarding 20 years ago. Resorting lore, it's true. Maybe your beard size. How long is it if you don't mind? Are you getting down there to like the stereotypical Chinese master beard, or is it a absolutely gigantic Viking thing? That's an impressive thing. Warcraft lore, ice skating. That's cool. Disappointing your mother. I shouldn't be surprised by the ironic answers here, but yeah, those of you mentioning various kinds of lore, I find very delightful. So this person says they could beat people in Magic the Gathering. What else we got here? Okay. Trivia about your own life. These are so boring. Boring. UK bird identification. I like that. That's a fun one for sure. Distance running, maybe. Maybe. Who your wife loves the most. Aww. Aww. Oh boy. Trivia about your hometown. Yeah. A vertical jump test. I'm the top 1% of the population in height. Okay. I don't know if this person to be some sort of, like, Olympian, but no, they're just very tall. Oh, goodness. Reciting the alphabet backwards. I've mentioned this previously, friends. I've mentioned previously that I know that in some nations, saying the alphabet backwards is a test of sobriety if one's expected or suspected of drink driving. I can't do it sober. So I really struggle with this. Noms has no problems with this. Noms is able to see in some like mental space that I don't have. She can see the alphabet in both ways and read it off like one's reading off a sheet of paper. I have to sing the song forwards and then try to do it backwards. So like I know Z, Y, X, but then I have to pause and say, okay, I believe it's W, and then it's V, right? And then past that, A, B, C, D. They're gonna think I have some terrible problems because I can't do it. Actually, when I was driving regularly, when I was like first driving regularly, and also of age to drink, I considered spending time to memorize this thing so I could rattle it off without any thought, but that seemed absurd. So I don't know. If I technically have the body alcohol syndrome, that would explain so much about my bumbling through life. I don't know. There's a song with the alphabet backwards. Oh, is there really? I should learn that song. There's a fellow who memorized pi to an unreal amount, but visualizing numbers with peaks and valleys. Yeah, if one is able to visualize like non-visual concepts, I don't know how to even say this at this point. I've mentioned previously that I do not have images appearing before me regularly. I have to construct them. Noms, like the easy example I've mentioned many times before is when we do the crossword puzzle, and we need a 5-letter word for a device that goes onto your wrist, a watch. Noms instantaneously knows the length of any word she thinks of because she just sees it. Where I have to like be a big dum dum and go WATCH, watch. Like it is an embarrassing thing, and I love that people have radically different modes of understanding and engaging with the world, but I'm so jealous. I want that for me. I want to grab that and have that. Now, it's very good for her field. Like being able to work in foreign languages with great detail is wonderful. And she can pull up from memory things I couldn't imagine pulling up. But she says it's because she just has a bunch of images she's working with. And so I sometimes wonder, did I not put enough points in perception? Like, is this what it comes to? But yeah, I'm amazed by people who have different ways of experiencing the world that we don't know about, right? It's only when I spent a lot of time with my wife and talked to her about how she thinks and saw she could do things that I couldn't do that we finally had the chat about, oh, I can't do this thing that you do. I wonder how many other kinds of people are rolling around with special skills that I don't know of. Or, more importantly, do I have special skills? Do I have superpowers? The answer is probably no, unfortunately. Well, we'll get them next time. Friends, it is time for the redactyl. Any word you want to put in the old chat room, please do so. We'll go ahead and type it in and see what we got. It's a 2-word one today. 2 words, big fun, I guarantee. We see some equal signs also. So maybe it's going to be maths or science or, I don't know, formal logic if only. Here we go. Radicus indeed. The question of, do you have an internal monologue? I don't think I do. I'm not sure. Foreign, there are none of those. How about Mongolia? No Mongolias. How about equation? We have 14 equations. Good job. Is it a theory? There are 2 theories. A physics. There is one physics. It's a science thing. There's one science also. How about the word group? 8 groups. Is it algebra? None of those. Is it nature? One of those. Unless. None of those. How about maths? No maths. First. 2 first. Geometry. None of those. Is it a bassoon? It might be the fundamental tuning of the bassoon. It is not. How about the word ratio? There are 10 ratios. How about formula? There's 2 of those. Theorem. Did I do theorem? There are not any theorems. Mathematics. There are no mathematics, amazingly. Physics. We did a bit earlier. Is it quadratic? It is not quadratic. Is it music? No. Is it X or 20 X's somewhere? A balance, perhaps. None of those. A linear. There's 7 of those. Calculus. 0 of those. Is it taught in schools? There's no school, unfortunately. A circle? No. Is it logic? No. Is it mass? 1 mass. Is it country? No countries. Method? There's 3 methods somewhere. Is it a concept? There are 3 of those also. Physics, I believe I did before. Laws? There are 6 laws. How about finance? 0 finances. Golden, none of those. Space, we have 1. Calculus, I may have done. We did indeed. Fundamental, we have 1 of those. Is it chemistry? There's no chemistry, amazingly. Letter Y, there's 1 Y somewhere. Is it part of medicine? No. Algebra, we did it earlier. Proof, no proofs. Speed, 15 speeds. Well done indeed on that one. Is it an angle? There are 30 angles. Is it more? There are no mores here. Inertia. There's no inertia. Optics. No optics. System. There are 4 systems somewhere. Does it involve the conservation of mass? There are no conversation. Sorry. Conservation. There we go. Neither that. How about biology? No biology here. Is it a point? No points. Does it involve vanishing? None of those. Distance. There are 2 distances. Good job. Rome, there are none. Study, we have 1. Velocity, we have 19. Index, we have 154 indices. Good job, dilettantish. Vector, none of those. Space, did before. How about velocity? We did. Refraction, got refraction. Good job. Flight, none of those. First, none of those. Processor, none of those. Sound, there are 2. Time, there are 3. Parallax, none of those. Braking, typing is hard. Braking, there's 1 of those. Radius, 2 of those. Refractive, there you go. There you go. Good job, science nerds. Big win for you today. That was definitely well beyond my knowledge, and a lot of people today struggled immensely. Here we go. In optics, the refract. Wait, didn't I type optics in and get a 0? Oh, I typed optrix. Optrix. My apologies on that one. That was unnamed comment. I'm sorry for the bad spelling there. Anyway, in optics, the refractive index, also called refraction index or index of refraction, often denoted as n, is the ratio of the speed of light in vacuum, c, to the speed of light in a given optical medium, v, or n equals c over v. So how fast things go in a vacuum versus how fast it goes with something it's going through, sure. The refractive index determines how much the path of light is bent or refracted when entering a material, as described by Snell's law of refraction. Cool. It involves the angle of incidence, the angle of refraction of a ray crossing the interface between two medial refractive indices N1 and N2. The refractive indices also determine the amount of light that's reflected when reaching the interface, as well as the critical angle for total internal reflection, their intensity, which is the Fresnel equation, of course, and Brewster's angle. So I want to say, I always trust that as I come out of the first paragraph, I will know enough about the topic to feel like I've gained something important. I want to say that sentence 1 did that for me, but everything after sentence 1 felt pretty bad this time. I don't know. I want like a cute little example here, maybe. Whichever way. I feel stupid, but that's alright. I know nothing about optics beyond the glasses I am wearing. Let's go and do some Rizdactyl team. Let's have some fun learning about things in the world. Thank you to all the good submissions. Oh, speaking of submissions, I should say we're only a few days away from me closing down this year's New Year's card submission form. If you want me to send you a New Year's card via the mail, via email, via Discord, whatever, I'd invite you to please go ahead and click that link in chat. Give you an opportunity to fill that in. I have about 50 of the 80 submissions done now. I'm trying to knock out about 10 a day. My intention is to have all of the ones that have been submitted by Thursday sent out by Friday. And then I might do a couple more when we get back after Christmas, but no guarantees on that one. Dogs asks, is the link from War Tales yesterday still active? It is. This is yesterday's sponsored stream right there in chat. You get a 60% off of yesterday's game. It was so much fun. And so please do consider clicking one or both of those links. I do enjoy sending you all New Year's cards. It's a fun time for sure. Okay, let's see what's been submitted to the Rizdactyl recently. We have so many to do. Yesterday we did 3 though, and so that almost made up for the 5 that were submitted in the past couple days. This is a fun one. Who put this one in? Radicus. Radicus, this is yours. I've been waiting for a while to do this one. Radicus, you have an excellent suggestion here. Friends, on the screen right now, I see a Wikipedia page. I'd invite you to please ask any yes/no question you want to, and we'll see what comes of that. Good luck. Good luck. Is it mainly US related? I apologize. The answer is yes. Is it unique? It is unique, yes. Good. Is it related to labor? I'm gonna say yes, but that might not be useful. Is it a place? It is not a place. If I threw it, could I catch it? Not effectively, no. Is it still around? It is still around. Is it a concept? It is not a concept. Is it an event? It is not an event. Is it a person? It is a person. A. Boy, oh boy. It is a person. All very good. Is it Liza Minnelli? It is not Liza Minnelli. Good guess, though. Is it a fictional person? It is not a fictional person. No. Is it female? It is not. It's not a woman, no. Is it a dead person? It is a non-dead person. Would I send them a New Year's card? Absolutely, I'd send them a New Year's card. Is it a politician? Sure, it's a politician. Were they an elected official? I believe the answer is no on that one. I believe the answer is no on are they elected. Would this person send me a New Year's card back? Absolutely. Absolutely 100% they would send me a New Year's card back. Yeah, no doubt. No doubt. Is it a Democrat? Uh. uh yeah, sure. Maybe. Is it Barack Obama's speechwriter? It is not Barack Obama's speechwriter. Was I lying myself, Liza Minnelli? Could you even imagine if I lied about what something was and then tried to sneak back in as if I hadn't lied about these things? Of course, I said it was a woman. You all forgot. Is it Noms? It is not Noms. Are they a philanthropist? Not in the contemporary sense, no. Are they a revolutionist? Implicitly, yes, but not directly. Is it an actor? Sure. Have they worked in academia? No. But I mean, they don't have a full-time job in academia, no. I apologize for all the kind of vague answers. It's just, well, you'll see. You'll see. Were they alive during the Civil War? They were not, no. Oh, goodness. Oh, goodness. Are they known for their oratory skills? In part, sure. Yeah, in part, sure they're a good speechifier indeed. Is it AOC? No. AOC's been elected. Is it Lady Gaga? It is not Lady Gaga. No. Are they a civil rights activist? I'm gonna say no on that one, but you could argue yes, yes. That was strange. You could argue yes, comma, yes. Is it a meme? I mean, a lot of things are memes. Does this person have ties to the medical field? No. If they raise the banner of revolution, would I follow them? That's a heck of a question. I believe the answer is no. Also, I can't imagine them being the first one out the gate. Yeah. Is it Arnold Schwarzenegger? No. Were they born in the 1900s as opposed to the 20th century? Yes. Is it Arnold Schwarzenegger? No. Is it a concept? No. So not all of you are going to know of this person, but some of you definitely will. James Carville? No. That's a fun question, though. That's a fun question. Were they ever a comedian? The answer is no to that one, but we're going to say yes. We're going to say that comedy is not unknown to this person. Were they a member of a presidential cabinet? No. Is it Michael Dukakis? No. Did they study law? No. Would a non-American know this person? Maybe. If not, you should, but not foremostly in mind. Did they ever run for president? Yes. Would I consider them independent rather than a member of one of the two major American political parties? This is complicated. I said before they are a Democrat. I believe they are part of the Democratic Party right now. Would I understand them as not related to the Democratic Party? Yes, I would. But I believe they're currently a member of the Democratic Party. Is it Greta Thunberg? No. Did they write a best-selling book? No. Hillary Clinton? No. Is it Vermin Supreme? Someone got it. Rock Smasher. Well done. It is Vermin Love Supreme. I've spent time with this man. He would definitely write me a New Year's card back. 100%. He's an amazing, amazing performance artist who runs for various positions around the country, putting forward what are, from the outside, frankly absurd positions of what the government ought to do. He does this in order to suggest the majority of what the government does and things that are promised to us are also absurd. So his campaign slogan is consistently in on the joke. He is currently a member of the Democratic Party, right here, but he's absolutely some flavor of non-authoritarian socialist. I would probably go with socialist anarchist, but I'm not sure on that indeed. But yeah, he is a fascinating human being who's incredibly intelligent, and yeah, if you can just get past like the character, there's something really interesting happening inside. This documentary, Who is Vermin Supreme, I think is really interesting. It shows, in some measure, behind the scenes why he does what he does. It was also made by one of my friend's cousins, and my friend appears in it, I believe. So there you go, there you go, there you go. Vermin Supreme, excellent submission, Radicus. It's a good one. It's a good one. I'm always interested in political performance. If one can just get past, oh, this feels weird. Oh, this is bad. You can often see an interesting critique happening. IMO. IMO. All right. Oh, that one's very interesting. Oh, man, so many of you. I feel bad scrolling past your names because, yeah, these are nice. They're all nice. All right, we're going to grab one that has been done more recently in its submission. Oh, I don't see us getting that. I don't see us getting that one ever. So whoever submitted this, it's someone anonymous. Okay, I'm going to go with one submitted by an anonymous person. There have been two anonymouses submitting in the past day. Actually, three of them. Maybe the same person. I don't know. Nonetheless, here comes one from an anonymous person. If it's you, good luck not guessing it. It's always an awkward thing when people submit and I don't know who it is. All right, team. Fingers crossed on this one. There's a Wikipedia page before me. This is not the hardest one submitted overnight, but it is a challenging one for sure. Is it a place? It is not a place, no. It's not a place. Is it a person? It is not a person. Can it be milked? I mean, you could probably milk it as a joke, but no, it can't be milked normally. Is it unique? It's one of these things that's unique in conceptual form, but can be in many places at once, sure. It is a conceptual thing, sure. Is it an event? Not in the normal sense. Is it a concept? Yes, it is a concept. Yes, but it's a concept that does apply in the world. It's not a mere fictional concept like vampires, for example. Could I put it on a t-shirt? Absolutely, absolutely. If I put it on a t-shirt, it would be recognizable, yes. Has Fortnite made skins about this? Gosh, I hope not. Is it scientific? Yes. Yeah, I think so. Is it a paradox? No. Is it observable? Um, from one perspective, yes. Is it a meme? I don't think so. Is it a mental state? Sure. Is related to politics? Not really, no. Is it a conundrum? It is not a conundrum. So the yeses so far are concept, mental state, observable, but only from one perspective. Is it a fallacy? It is not a fallacy. And because it's observable from only one perspective, I'm not sure if it gets to count as scientific. We'll have to see. Is it instantiable? It is instantiable, yes. Is it trademarked? I don't believe so. Is it usually viewed as positive? No. Is it a black hole? No. Could you use this concept in EU5 as an event? I mean, they got some weird events, so sure, absolutely. Is it observable by only the person experiencing it? Yes. Is it ennui? No. Is it fictional? No. Did my grandfather know about it? I don't know. I don't know, unfortunately. I don't think he and I ever discussed it, but I'm gonna say sure. He knew of, but probably could not explain it fully. I'm guessing. I'm not sure on that one. Is it a psychosis? No. Was it thought of after 1900? Yes, it was fully conceptualized after 1900. Is it an emotion? No. Is it out of body? No. The devil's advocate? No. Is it astral projection? It is not astral projection. No. No. Okay, so there are ways of observing this externally. So it is rightfully scientific. I made a slight error in thinking it's only it's directly observable by only one. What is direct observation? Have you read Kant? I don't know. Has it been discussed by the great minds of Europe? No. Is it a thought process? Sort of. Is it a disorder? No. Is it a reaction to something? Yes. Is it Heisenberg's uncertainty principle? No. Panopticon? No. Does it require an energy source? No. Is it an illusion? No. Is making a digital copy of yourself? No. No, it's not. So, not an emotion. Yes, a mental content, we'll call it. Does it have a known solution? Sure. If it's a problem, it has a solution. Is it an experience? Yes. Any of you who are psychologists, I apologize for what is it, ruining the flux of psychological experience or phenomenal experience in order to talk about this thing as a discrete element. But yeah, could I do or experience right now? Do or experience, do or experience, do or experience. Yeah, I could do or experience this. Is it locked in syndrome? No. Is it drugs? No. Would it affect high school grades if you didn't know what it was? Probably not. Probably this would not come up in high school in any substantial way. Could I do or experience it now? Do or experience? Oh, I think I could. I think I could. Do you have to have eyes to experience it? No. Is it a reflex? I don't know. Is it imposter syndrome? No. Is it megalomania? No. Have I taught it? I've mentioned it. It's not central to anything I teach. No. The more times that you all ask that question, and I say like, "Oh, I mentioned that thing," I worry that my classes are pure nonsense. It's like, here, I have a lesson to give. Here's some trivia. By the way, did you know? But I do indeed mention this. Is it what it's like to be a bat? No, because there's nothing it is to be a bat. Ma! Is it the Chinese room? No. Is it paranoia? No. Is it daydreaming? It is not. Is it Dunning-Kruger? It's not. Is it in the DSM-5? I don't believe so. Yeah, I don't think it would be. I don't think it's that kind of thing exactly. Would a toddler understand it? No. Is it one of my wife's special powers? No. But I'll tell you, she and I have discussed it at great length. Absolutely. We've discussed this. Yeah, I want to say, hey, if you're the anonymous person, give a hint, but good luck on that one. Let me see here. Could I do or experience it? I'm really struggling with that one still. If I could do or experience it. Okay. Um, I don't think that non-human animals can do or experience this. Yeah, I'm gonna say it's a human animal thing only. And I don't believe that infants can do this or experience this. Do or experience, do or experience. Yeah. Is it reoccurring or generally a one time thing? It can reoccur. Is it the path to self realization? No. Do you need medication to stop this? No. Is it an ego death? No. Is it loving someone if they were still a worm? It is not that. But don't worry, chat. I would love you all still if you were worms. As long as you're a little worm bod, you could still push the subscribe button. Hey! Is it self-awareness? No. Is it regrets? No. Is it a moment of clarity? No. Has a student ever said they were experiencing this as an excuse? Students have said they were experiencing it, but never as an excuse. No. Did I mention anything here? Loving someone if they were a worm. But no, it itself is not an emotional kind of thing, though it itself could lead to emotions, I suppose. Do or experience. Yeah, I'm perfect which side of that I like. Do or experience, do or experience, do or experience. Oh, it's hard, it's hard. All right, is it deja vu? Is not deja vu, no. Not deja vu. Do people go to psychologists because of it? No. I mean, maybe, but I wouldn't think so. Is it related to dreams? It is not related to dreams. Nope. Is it deja vu? It's not deja vu, no. Is it object permanence? It's not that. No, I like that one. I assume that non-human animals have object permanence. At least some of them do. Does that have to do with a dog eating a student's homework? It does not, no. Okay, so you might ask, is it related to X kind of thing that only humans do to the best of our knowledge? That might help you a little bit. Because I'm kind of struggling with ways to give you additional hints on this one without pushing it hard. We'll see. Uh, Non-human animals do have object permanence. Cool, good to know. Is related to memory. I mean, sure, but not directly, not immediately. Is related to dating. Nope, it's a 50-year mortgage. I'm pretty sure those crows have 50-year mortgages. Have the people that do this been villainized in popular media? No, 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 no. It's related to bagels. No, not the bagel, nor the dreidel. What else do there are a lot of things that only humans do, but I want to say it's a basic function of humans that, to my knowledge, only humans do in a robust way. Related to empathy, it is not related to empathy, no. Space flight, no. Oh, you people. Is it related to art? No. Related to miserable commutes. I live a 10-minute walk away from my office. Boom, it's good. Is it Pavlov's dog? It is not Pavlov's dog, but good seeing you, Philip. Is the feeling of impending doom? No. Is it recursion? No. Is it thinking? I mean, it does require thinking, yes. Is it lying? No. Is it related to speech? Not necessarily, but yes, it is related to speech for sure. Oh, is it Paris syndrome? No, it's not Paris syndrome. That's heartbreaking. Occasionally, Japanese people get the idea that Paris is the solution to all their problems. It's the most beautiful place on earth, and then it's not. That's very hard. In the same way that occasionally American students come to Japan believing that it is the solution to all their problems, it is not. Is it daydreaming? No. Is it depression? No. Is it a syndrome? No. Is it language? I'm going to say it requires language, yes. Would a toddler do it or experience it? I don't believe so. Is it having something on the tip of your tongue? That's fun, but no, it's not that. It's not that. Depression, not depression. Is it puns? It is not puns. Do we do or experience puns? Actually, do puns. Do you experience puns? I guess on the one side you do puns, on the other side you experience puns. Who do what? The doing experience gap here is really getting me. I do experience, not sure. Is it dysgraphia? No. Is it poetry? No. Is it misspeaking? No. All right, I think we're gonna go with like 5 more guesses, and then we'll call it good. Is it telling stories? It's not telling stories. Is it an inner monologue? It's not inner monologue. No. How do I get you there without just telling you that? Is it prediction? No. Dysmorphia? No. Conversation? No. I'll give you the big hint. You may have noticed I said do experience, do experience, do experience, do experience many times during this. That was a hint. We'll see if that one helps. Does it require more than one person? Not necessarily, no. Is it blushing? No. Is it a slip? No. A sense of impending dread? No. Do experience, do experience, do experience? Is it leveling up? No. Is it repetition? It does involve repetition. It does involve repetition. You're almost there. Something about linguistic repetition. Is it being awake? It is not being awake. Still, is it an earworm? No. I think y'all know this thing. You know it's a hint, but you can't figure out what it means. I'm sorry, Klaus. Hiccups? No. Double dyads? No. So I picked do experience out of nowhere. It just happened to be the one I could use for repetition in a non-obvious way initially. Mnemonics, no. Too many ums, no. A stutter, a new language, no. Learning, singing, all no's. OCD, no. All right, 3 more guesses, then we're done. A, Baker got it. Is it semantic satiation? The experience with repetition of a word causes it to lose meaning for a listener who just reports it as being some sounds. You say it over and over again, you read it over and over again, and it loses its meaning. Now, initially, I thought this was something that was only experienced first person, but apparently a psychologist tested it by having people load themselves up with semantic satiation and then do tasks involving those words, and they struggled to do the tasks more than if they read them for the first time. There you go. Semantic satiation was the thing. You didn't notice I said the word experience so many times. I probably said do experience like 50 times during that one. Again, I had to pick something that was innocuous enough that it wouldn't be obvious I was saying the same thing over and over again. But there you go. Semantic satiation. What a fun one. What a good one. I'm glad that we got it ultimately. What time is it? We should probably not do another one, but unfortunately, I'm driving this bus. And so we're going to do one more before we take our stop at Baldur's Gate 3ville. That's how this works, for sure. All right. Let's go and grab one more here. Klaus, I like some of yours very much. But how do I make them work? Yeah, I want to do a fairly easy one after. I shouldn't say fairly easy one. I want to do one that I think will work well. That's disgusting. You know what, Cypher? Cypher, let's go and take this one. Cypher, this is a good submission. I thank you very much indeed. That was the hardest one you ever experienced. I mean, you weren't here for the day when someone submitted a random year. Back before I had rules on what I would do on stream, people submitted some really nonsense ones. Friends, this is from Cypher. It is a Wikipedia page on your screen right now. Is it the year 611 or is not the year 611? Oh, it wasn't random, right? Because 611 had been a redactable answer first. Is it a concept? I'm going to say no on that one. No. Is it unique? It is unique. Is it a person? It is not a person. No. No, it's not. Is unique. Not a concept. Not a person. Is it a... Oh, it's the start year of EU5. Very good, very good. Sorry, I didn't remember what 611 was. Is it a place? Yeah, it is a place, sure. Could you lick it? You could lick it, sure. Is it an organization? No. Hey, Drex, sleep well, my friend. Enjoy your Baldur's Gate 3. Good luck winning big. I think you said you have a newer player with you. Hopefully they're enjoying themselves. Is it an object? It can be objectified, but I would not call it an object per se. Is it man-made? I'm going to say no on that one, but there is a partial yes on that. But yeah, it's not man-made. It can be objectified, but it's not an object. Is it in the Northern Hemisphere? Yes. Has it ever caused a ruckus? Sure. Ruckus, what a great... It has caused ruckuses. Is it in North America? It is in North America. Yes, indeed it is. Indeed it is. Is it a tourist destination? It can be. Is it a body of water? It is a body of water. Yes, absolutely a body of water. I hope my comments like it is not an object but can be objectified or is actually a useful thing. I think occasionally I say things that are purely useless. Is it one of the Great Lakes? It is not a Great Lake. No, not a Great Lake. What else could it possibly be? Is it the Chicago Bean? No. Is it a river? It is a river. Is it the Boston Tea Party? No. Is it in Canada? It's not. Is it the Chain of Lakes? It's not. Does it have a silly name? Sort of. Has it caused ruckuses or rucki? It has a rucksack involved, I'm sure. The Bermuda Triangle. It is not the Bermuda Triangle. No. Is it an ocean? It's not. Is it Canadian? It is not. 'Tis U.S.ian. I do believe. Is it Canadian? Nope. Is it Mexican? No. Is it in the U.S. of A? It is in the U.S. of A. I believe exclusively. Yeah. Does it discharge into the Atlantic? Yes. Yes. Though interestingly, I saw an episode of QI yesterday in which the host argued that there's only one ocean on Earth, and all of our named oceans are merely conventional to talk about navigation. But there's only one ocean, the world ocean, and shame on us for trying to split it up. Is it the Yukon? It's not. Is it the MISSISSIPPI? It is the Mississippi River. Not terribly difficult, but there you go. The primary river, the largest drainage basin in the U.S. of A. It does flood occasionally, and that causes some problems. There you go. You can see all the rivers that flow into it as they go down, down, down to what is still labeled as the Gulf of Mexico. There you have it. There you have it indeed. Yeah, not a hard one. A fun one, though. Thank you for the good submission, Cypher. What a good time on that one. Alright, an ad break is running right now, so I want to use this ad break to go ahead and change over to our Baldur's Gate 3 playthrough. I'm just curious, one moment. Avert your eyes, possibly. Okay. I'm delighted / interested that the phrasing that was used for a while by the American president is actually not in this at all. I wonder what caused Wikipedia to take that stand, I wonder. Huh. Huh. There's probably discussion about it, yeah. Here's a talk page. Contentious post-1992 politics. Oh, here we go. Question number 1. It's been discussed extensively due to the policy on recognizable names. There's a moratorium in place on not discussing it anymore. So Gulf of America is not used in reliable sources. Places like, probably dictionaries and almanacs and atlases and so on haven't discussed it. It's because it's not American. I mean, true enough. I'm not saying it should be changed to Gulf America, certainly. I could imagine there being a small discussion section in which some portions of the U.S. government are referring to it differently now. It is the case that Wikipedia, being written in English, does have a profound U.S.ian bias, as a lot of the internet does. So I'm not arguing that it ought to be changed to Gulf America per se. Actually, I'm curious what happened to type in Gulf America. It goes to a naming controversy. Okay, so I mean, it is discussed on the internet, but yeah, all U.S. federal agencies are told to call it that. Wow. I know some of you work for the feds. Many of you in D.C., in fact, like 4 or 5 of you, I think. I do wonder, are some of you under this edict? And does it feel very silly when you do that? Yeah, that really is quite striking. So apparently it only applies to the U.S. executive branch. Does that mean the administrative agencies, though? Possibly so. Fascinating stuff. I do wonder, will this just be like a hee ha ha goofy part of American history, or will it have any kind of consequence? I mean, it's already had a consequence, of course, but weird stuff. We live in a very strange time, my friends, but I'm glad I get to experience it with you. Helps stave the loneliness away. As many of you know, I'm doing my New Year's cards right now for many of you, and the New Year's cards are always a nice time because so many of you say a nice thing in your submission. You say things like, "Hey, Resorty, your stream helped me to smile a lot this year," or "Hey, Resorty, I've not been feeling especially good this year, but spending time with your community feels great." And so, thank you for saying those things, and thank you for make me feel like I make a difference in the world. Aw, gosh. But yeah, seriously, thank you for keeping me company in what is a fundamentally alienating period of history, as perhaps they all are in different ways. It's not fascinating, it's pathetic. I mean, I think it's a little bit of both. I'm always interested in, what are the things that an era puts forward as its mark on the world. And yeah, I mean, it's not everyone. It's a little thing. But it does highlight something important about a certain Amerocentric perspective that is big-shouldered, big-elbowed, pushing folks around. It's ugly in a way, but it's real. Ugly but real. Anyway, no more about that. The only politics that matter now are the politics of the city of Baldur's Gate. We played this game last week, about 4 or 5 days ago. I remember nothing of what we're doing as usual. We're deep in Act 3, though. I gotta change directories. We're deep in Act 3. We are experiencing the culminations of some important stories, and I'm really excited to see how they go from this point forward. Because it is my first playthrough. I don't really know what's happening from moment to moment. All I know is we're playing as a paladin named Bingo, and Bingo is trying his best to maintain a certain view of light and good, though finding himself in increasingly difficult situations. If you're bouncing out not to avoid spoilers, all very good. Once the game loads, I'll start saying some words about some things. Oh, here's one thing. This is not a spoiler in any measure. I only last time discovered a very large portion of the city I'd somehow missed entirely. I'd been exploring quite a bit, and then suddenly, we found, this area down here. There may be even more of it, but I haven't gotten there yet. These days, humankind has the most ways to connect, but we feel the most lonely. Yeah, I mean, I think the kinds of connections that are available now are frankly overwhelming, and also because they lean into anonymity, which is good and fine. Anonymity makes it very difficult for us to connect effectively. We're not seen as ourself, unfortunately. Being seen as a username is not the worst thing in the world, but it's an incomplete engagement with the person in a lot of cases. Hey, HPG, it's good seeing you. HPG, I just wrote your New Year's card this morning. It's good seeing you, my friend. Also, I would like a brief moment of communal shaming. This is good for the community. HPG, one of 5 viewers now who are Americans who did not put their country on their postcard request. After I explicitly said, hey, please make sure you put your country on this, HPG said, no USA. HPG, I thank you for being your own person. You've been sitting with that knowledge for weeks. It's true. Shame. It's fine. No big deal at all. Like I said, though, even though I explicitly said, hey, everyone, including the Americans, please put down what country you live in. It helps me fill out these sheets more easily. 5 people did not do so. It's fine, HPG. It's fine. Western, we have not found all the murdered clown. We have a few body parts, but a little bit is still missing. So hopefully figure out where the clown's parts are before too long, but we're just not quite there, unfortunately. Okay, what are we working on? Yeah, I think we decided that we're going to beat the dickens out of Gortash, and then fight Orin after that, because Orin still has my Lae'zel. Some part of me says I want to rush in and fight Orin immediately so I can have Lae'zel back, but I don't want her to die, and I worry that this game is totally okay with immediately killing one's favorite characters. And just not, I feel frankly threatened in my playthrough in Baldur's Gate 3 in a way I don't in any other game I've ever played, which is crazy to me. Absolutely crazy. Because, yeah, most games you assume a certain kind of plot armor on your characters. Yeah, they're threatened, but come on. In this one, I think if I go and try to get Lae'zel back, she'll just be dead. That's that. We have actually a hard choice next little bit. I fully believe that Lae'zel is just going to be dead in a moment here, but I want to go into a place we've been told if we go there, a bunch of innocent prisoners will just be killed. I'm believing that Gortash is not the kind of person to randomly kill innocents to punish me, because he knows he needs my help. I believe that Orin is the kind of person to randomly kill characters because she is just pure evil. She's not conniving evil like Gortash is. She is world-negating evil. I think that is the distinction I want to go with right now. Because Gortash wants to maintain his power long-term, where Orin wants to lose her power and lose her life. So she has nothing to lose in some sense. We'll see if that works out correctly. Gosh, I hope so. What on earth was I doing? We're trying to decide if we want to go speak with Raphael. I recall that. Hello. I didn't see this. What's happening here?
Little unfounders folks got it. Didn't see it happen more, thank the gods. City's home to some proper sick bastards.
Oh no. Is this one of my tieflings? I don't recall.
I got lost, and then when I found Mummy and Daddy again, they wouldn't get up. I shouldn't have run away. I'm sorry.
I just wanted to have some heroism. Oh my goodness.
Oh, poor kid found his parents like this. It's a tragedy, yeah. But it's not like we can look after him.
So, previously we've invited children to come stay at our camp. I sort of want to do that again. Now, are they missing their hands? I can't zoom in enough to see, I don't believe. Can I? Okay, so the father has both his hands. The mother may be missing a hand there. So we know if hand... But it is still there. It's underneath the ground. So that means they were not murdered by the cultists, right? Because the cultists are the ones who steal hands to make other people afeared. I know that I'm not allowed to loot them. May I talk to the dead on them, though? I thought someone has that ability without the necklace now.
Ready and willing.
But perhaps not. Perhaps not.
This ought to be good.
Yeah, oh, there it is. Jihira has it. This is not evil to do. Hello!
The corpse does not respond.
That's not great. That's your one speak to the dad. Very good. Alright. Oh, we can just recast it, right. Recast it on Mom.
The corpse has nothing to say.
Does that mean that I killed them? Someone who looked like me killed it? They won't talk to me.
Let's move.
Huh. Child?
Shouldn't have run away. I'm just sorry.
The sound of sniveling or sniffling into the microphone, it feels very upsetting to me.
Never wanted
I don't
the
think I can
easy
engage with
path.
these people, unfortunately. I really wish I could, but it seems like no. Now, maybe we'll learn more anyway. I can't do nearly enough heroism. Yesterday, which say world shaken again. The army must be getting really close by now. That's an ongoing earthquake, my goodness. Right. Yesterday we found a side door to this fireworks shop. Now we found the front door. How will we use fireworks, I wonder? We'll see. Hello, Rascal Bories.
Fireworks never hurt anyone. That's just what grown-ups say to make us not want to play with them.
Oh no, am I going to be asked to give the children fireworks? In this game, it's not buy them booze, buy the fireworks instead.
Got to be paying them out.
12, 13, 14. Oh, rats, I'm short.
Okay, the kid didn't ask for some money. I don't think I would have given it to him, because I expect the game would punish me by having him blow his fingers off. Like, what a violation of nature using fireworks.
Seems simple enough.
Let's see what's inside this one. Oh, Fritz. I just took off my slippers and pushed them over to the side, and it bumped into Fritz's bed, and he ran away. No more Cat Fritz hang out with us today, unfortunately. Sorry, buddy. Who's this?
Employees only past this point. You want to buy something? Talk to Mr. Sunshall.
So, secret door. We're not welcome past. It was reinforced. Wow. I haven't seen too many metal reinforced doors like that. Oh, speaking of reinforced doors, I don't know why, but before bed I've been playing an hour or so of Fallout 4. I'm really enjoying it. I think it's bringing to mind similar feelings to this game, and because I will not play this game off stream, I think Fallout 4 is getting a certain amount of the energy that I want to expend with you all. Hello to you, Robin Datherswick.
He's a bit of a genius, isn't he? At sales, not fireworks. Of course, it helps to have the only license in town to sell the stuff.
Monopolies. Monopolies are not part of nature. Yeah, I am using dog meat as my companion.
Employees
Whoops.
only past this point.
Did I click to steal. I didn't mean to do that. Yeah, I'm using Dogmeat as my companion, which is kind of sad. Like, wish I could have more than one companion in Fallout 4. The dog counts as one's kind of annoying, because there are other really cool characters to meet, but gotta have the dog. Hello, child!
That smoke powder smell. It smells so good.
Okay, I shouldn't assume this is a child. Let's see if Avery will sell to them.
Faces, hands, and eyebrows. How do we protect them?
Watch for wind direction. Put on your gloves. And a light at arm's length.
Americans, pay attention.
Very good. And what does Uncle Falogir always say?
Once it's lit, you commit.
Excellent! Now remember, Falogir's Fireworks accepts no liability for singed nails, toasted eyelashes, loss of limbs, scalded torsos, or blown off heads. Now, you there. What can I do for you?
You feel an all too familiar squirm in the recesses of your mind. He has a tadpole.
Aha! A fellow friend of Gortash. Praise the Absolute. I have a special sample, available just for you, if you wish.
I remember just now that Gortash is a weapons dealer, so I wonder if this fellow makes bombs for Gortash. Your opinion about Fallout 4? Yeah, Reflex is the only Fallout game other than 76 I've not played all the way through at least once. So I'm doing Fallout 4, and this time telling myself I'm not going to get bogged down on trying to improve the living conditions of every single settlement in the entire world. Yeah, I haven't finished 4 yet, so I want to play it. Alright, let's see what the special item is.
Will be very useful against any and all enemies of Gortash. Be sure to be clear of its explosion area. Please enjoy responsibly, and nowhere near this establishment. Is there anything else I can do for you?
What do you do for the good Lord?
What else? I don't know what you mean. We're purveyors of smoke powder. Anything that can be lit, flamed, or fired up. Smoke powder is a beautiful mistress. She will not be limited to one form, and she is quite malleable in the right hands. What are you really asking, friend of Gortash?
I don't like using secret conversations. So Gortash sent me to check on the latest order. Your order's late. Gortash demands to know why, or nothing at all. Yeah, it's not, I mean, intimidation is fair, I guess. Intimidation is within lines of our being a giant half-orc fellow. So why is your order late? The game does unpaladinly behavior. Well, that's that.
Has he now? Then the latest update I sent did not arrive. I assure you that is quite impossible. I delivered it myself. Which begs the question. What business do you have masquerading as a servant of Lord Gortash?
I just misunderstood. I'm just testing you. I'm interested in browsing your wares. I was being nosy. Masquerading, or how dare you? I'm who I proclaim to be. Big roll. Now we need an 18. Bad roll once. Shame on me. Bad roll twice. Always lucky. Always lucky. Gonna happen the whole time. No concerns.
Sorry. Sorry. Please, don't tell your master I doubted you. We value his custom immensely, and the services of all those in his employ. Please, enjoy the store. If there's anything I can help with, do not hesitate to ask.
Alright, so
browse responsibly.
So it seems we don't figure out why. Oh. He handed us some things. So are these the big bombs we got simply for being here? Alright, so he gave us a very attractive giant arrow. Not that I ever use arrows at all, but if ever want to blow something up, that's a good one for it.
Have you tried the Lanternese candles? Or perhaps the delicate simplicity of a perfectly crafted torch is more to your taste?
Please show me what you sell, good sir. I can ask him by name also. Are you Felgir?
Heavens no. I'm just the humble proprietor. Avery Sunshall, at your service. descendant of the great Philogia Sunshal. But you can call me Philogia if you like. Help spread the brand, see?
So the initial proprietor here is no more or retire or something. What's for sale?
Of course. Browse responsibly now.
So I wonder if I can just delight the children with some of these. The Pop Drakes. Send a small rocket at a foe, blasting with color spray. Huh. Jimmied up to the throat with dark powder, Pop Drakes give off a smell like singeing dragon breath. So you can use fireworks as actual attacks. Squidgens! Do the exact same amount of damage and such, but the Woggalims. Or different colored torches. Interesting. And they have a wide variety of dyes as well, so we can change our clothes colors if we want to. Heartlight bombs, bathe an area in light. I actually want to buy some of those. Because, well, against vampires we fought previously, in case there are more vampires ahead, it'd be good to have some ways of dealing with them, perhaps. Scrolling through to see items I want to sell. Thing that I always do, but yeah, I think we're keeping most everything right now. All right. Thank you for your trade. I do wonder if I could delight the children with the Pop Drakes.
Remember, and if it's not a fight,
maybe in the future. Okay, good stuff. I think we've explored this area fully.
At the ready.
Yeah, unless we want to break into the basement, I think that's enough for right now. Cool. So with that done, have we... Unless there's a way over here. So I know we came out of the docks, or out to the docks. We fought a number of... I don't remember what they're called. Some of you know immediately. The lizard people. I don't think there's a way to go over here. It's looking like no, unless there's a jump up I missed. Because of that... I think it's all good and cut off. We can follow the line around. It's cut off that way. This way is also cut off. Yeah, we're not going to go that way at all. What that means, I guess, is this building had a secret door in it. We don't know the secret word to get in. I believe it was locked on both sides. Okay. Do we go talk with Raphael? Maybe. Yeah, Voss and Raphael are both inside of the brothel, which makes me believe that freeing Orpheus might require us to deal with the devil. We still have not found all of the clown's pieces and parts. I'm guessing... the rest might be down where the devils live. The ballless live. So I think we learned that Amalum is in the upper city, possibly. This is the friendly Illithid. Rocketh's Gold, right, is down in the sewer somewhere. We explored a decent amount of sewer. We haven't found the Stone Lord yet, though, but we do know who he is. Also, we haven't found the House of Grief. Oh my goodness. So many things need doing. So many things need doing. Okay. I think I would like to go ahead and either engage with Raphael or... This door apparently leads somewhere interesting. It's forbidden to open, but it doesn't lead... Oh, it probably leads into the basement of the fireworks shop. We saw a hatch downstairs. I think I want to go ahead and go down to the prison. And if Gortash kills the prisoners, I'm going to feel pretty darn bad. Who's Orpheus? He's the rightful ruler of the Githyanki people. Oh, maybe I want to hold off on that till Lae'zel's back with us. Is that possible, though? Oh, I don't know. But yes, the rightful ruler of the Githyanki people. He has been enchained by the Emperor, our quote-unquote ally of convenience. It is the case, I believe, that Raphael knows a way to free Orpheus. Maybe. An armor trader here. Have I engaged with you before, armor trader? I guess I haven't. I missed it entirely.
You in need of protection, friend? What am I saying? Everyone's in need of protection. Don't
what kind
be
of absurd
shy.
prices do you have?
This armor can't keep you alive if it's sitting here with me.
Let's see what you got. Number 1 is the Armor of Agility. It's medium armor. Add full dex modifier to your armor class. Something stealth. No. Breastplate +2, chainmail 2. So I think that
Still be wanted.
yeah, so Shadowheart has only a breastplate
Let me
breastplate
guess,
plus
you need
2.
something.
And then Jaheira has this druid armor because it gives bonuses in animal form. So let's compare breastplates +2 with plate armor +2. Okay, so if I take her from medium armor to heavy armor, she no longer gets a dexterity bonus. And I think breastplate 2 is the best we have right now for medium armor. Unfortunately. Gorgeous maroon dye. Wow, fancy stuff. Yeah, unfortunately no real upgrades here, it looks like, but nice to meet you anyway. I'll remember you when I need things to sell. One of these days. Okay, cool.
The way I see it, you've got the folk who invest in quality armor. And you've got the corpses who try to play it cheap.
Alright, a marketing slogan there, unfortunately. Weapons trader here.
Need something for defense? Or maybe offense? Either way, I've got what you need.
Yeah, I bet these traders are here in case you didn't save the tiefling armorer. That's probably it. Probably it. Okay, a much attractive bow, the dead shot. The number you need to reduce to roll a critical hit while attacking is reduced by 1. Also, the wielder doubles proficiency bonus when rolling range attacks. How much is it? 1752. Yeah, I don't see that happening. I really want to build a character who is like, pure archery next time. But it seems that archery is not... I mean, maybe it is. Is there some character who's... like some build that you can make that's good with archery? Like, is there a hunter build or something? I don't think any of our characters are especially archery focused. It's OP. I just haven't seen it much. Yeah. Ranger? Okay, maybe next time we'll play as a ranger. Though I am considering playing as an origin next time through. And none of the origins strike me as being very archery, unfortunately. We'll see how it goes.
All of my wares are tried and true.
Possibility of the Gloomstalker. I don't know that name at all, but cool. Things to look into in the future. Hey, who's this? Barsic. Hello, Barsic.
Hold, Seeker. Have you come to swear yourself to Shress by my paw?
I mean, delightful number 1. Shress and Shress's caress?
Yes, and no. Your kind has lost their way in their worship of the feline of Felicity. You only hold to her basest tenets. Now, will you heed our mother's call and bolster her as she crushes the heathen absolute beneath her divine paw?
Oh my goodness. So, I didn't know that Shress is a cat goddess. Unfortunately, we don't really worship a god. I don't want to lie. So I'm going to say no, I'm sorry, that's not the gods for me.
Shress shall mourn your absence, but always honor your capriciousness as her own. May
She
your
likes to make
dusks
wild
be
choices.
long, and your hunger fleeting.
I didn't realize that animals could worship gods and goddesses. That's amazing. Absolutely amazing. Okay. So... I don't think there's a waypoint where the submarine is. I'm guessing there's a waypoint where the submarine goes. Now, we tried to go there once before, and then we were scared away by Gortash. We will not be so frightened again. Also, I'm looking for a cat. The orange cat of film noir. But I'm not seeing him, unfortunately. We're also looking for another artist. Keep seeing those two and imagine the one I need, but they're just not. Okay, check the map again. Oh, the counting house. We do have some keys to the counting house. The keys we have to the counting house are only from quote-unquote bad dudes. Bad hombres. And so I don't mind taking their things. But I think I'd prefer not to go back there until we have the rewards. The money stolen from the counting house earlier. But we're doing smaller quests before doing Gortash. Yeah, I mean, this quest is not exactly small. So it chains together this way. Gortash is protected by the Steel Watchers, these giant creatures of metal and pain. They are made at the foundry. We have a giant bomb we can take into the foundry and kill everyone there and stop the making of the giant Steel Watchers. However, we found a place where we believe the families of those working in the docks, or in the foundry rather, are currently living. If we free them, we hope it's the case that the people who work in the foundry will stop working in the foundry. And then we'll be able to blow the place up with no civilian casualties. That is the hope. Will it work out? I don't know. We'll give it a shot. Wait, wasn't the, one moment. Oh, maybe not. Wait, what wasn't the, oh, there it is. The basement hatch.
Here we go.
I was briefly confused, and maybe I'd gone the wrong way to, find the submersible. Yeah, there are a number of quests that chain together that I want to make sure I hope would do in the right order. Now, what does this pump room do?
Pipes and pumps. That must be how they keep this basement dry, though it's clearly below harbor level.
Okay, so I'm not allowed to flood this place. I was curious earlier if it would be doable. A greasy, smelly climb down. Did I use this before? I don't remember if I used this. Although I didn't just quick save, I should have done so. Okay, it takes us to a place in the sewer that we haven't really explored before. I wonder if this is the way to the Stone Lord's territory. The Undercity ruins are where Orin lives, I believe. Maybe. I'm not sure. We'll do this later. We'll do this later. I am very curious about what happens there, but another time. I'm focusing on the quest ahead and nothing else right now. As I said, if as we go into the Iron Throne prison, Gortash killed all the civilians, it's as bad as our... Well, not quite as bad. I was going to say it's as bad as our blowing up the civilians with our bomb. But no, that'd be us directly doing so. We could probably argue the doctrine of double effect. good old Catholic doctrine of insisting that one's goal was to do XYZ, so the things that come along with the XYZ are not your intention, and so not a problem.
One with the weave.
This is part of the conversation about euthanasia versus removing food. When you remove food from someone, they might die, but that's not your primary goal. If you instead, stab them to death, your primary goal is to kill them. Something like that. Something like that. Very useful. Good old double effect. Before we go down, I want to make sure we have most, if not all, of our spell slots back.
Library?
We don't. We're missing a number of bigger ones. So I think, unfortunately, it is time for a long rest, which does feel kind of scammy. As I said before, I think one thing this game could really benefit from is a system that keeps you honest on how often you
Seems like a good moment to talk.
Like that the world really will end
next,
after
be sure
XYZ many days.
As accurately as possible.
Volo has not yet refilled his inventory since last we looked. What do y'all think who've played this game? Do you believe the game would be better in some way with a timer? I guess it possibly discourages
Let's see what this does.
Exploring everything. I think in some way it might just encourage us to explore while taking more risks. I'm not sure. It felt less like the game lied to you. Granted, I agree. Like, I'm barely holding back the power. I'm barely holding back. You're about to explode. No, you're fine. You've as many as you want to. It better explain you can long without issue. Yeah, it's a weird thing, isn't it? Like, simultaneously the game is saying the world's about to end, you're about to explode, but also, don't you worry, you can just keep long resting.
Be sure.
I don't know. Like,
this
is the question of what makes games fun in some measure, I believe. And I think exploring as much as possible is fun, but in this game you don't have to conserve your spells nearly as much as in like a tabletop playthrough. I don't know. Maybe an option to timer or no timer. Yeah, so a difficulty level switch. I'm sure there's some mod that makes like a game over after 15 days or whatever I'm actually looking for. But I do feel tricked fundamentally. A little tricked fundamentally about the world about to end, get to it, oh gosh, but also, just keep long resting and get all your spells back. Now, of course, I could say I want to play the game differently. I would like to go ahead and
Wits and blades
not
always
rest
sharp.
all the time. Obviously, it's on me to make that decision. But I just want to punish everyone. Something like that. I swear it's not exactly it, but still. Maybe orange just kill random people in every city. Yeah! I mean, something to keep the time going. I think it's a very, very smart idea, is keep the time going in some way. Maybe not game over, but have some consequences for one's slow progress through the game, perhaps. Restore your 6, please. Good. Back to your normal items.
No one's stopped me yet.
Bingo has his crit item on. Good.
Direct me.
I think like anything that makes the game change outside of the player's decisions, I think is pretty darn swell. I should sell this rapier. It's about $1,000 just hanging out. Add to the wares. A shame we never found a finesse character. I'll continue insisting for a very long time here. Alright, magic armor goes on. Very good. Light onto yourself. I forgot to cast light on Shadowheart. Or on someone so we can see a little more effectively. Long strider thing. I should call forth a pet first. I can't decide if Gale's pets are any good. It says it's a ritual. You can only summon once, though. So maybe I should hold off on summoning until we know what we're going to be fighting down there. The distracting cat's always fun, though. There are some Act 3 quests that are time-dependent. Yeah, I wish there were a clearer indication of which ones really are time-dependent and which ones really aren't. Now, maybe there is language in the game that makes it clear which are which, but certainly your boy Resorty did not understand the distinction by any means. Hey, Grubzilla, happy Baldur's Gate Day to you also, my friend. And it's a popular game for some of us. I'm certainly enjoying it. Okay, what have I forgotten to cast? Aha, talk to animals. The always important animal
Have a lot
talking
on my
button.
mind. Well, in it.
I changed where things are on my hotbar here, and now I can't find anything. Good, that's that. It's time for elixirs, presumably. I guess elixirs are the way of stopping the game from being endless long resting. Alright, focus goes on to Shadowheart. Colossus is just get big. I don't want to use that one. Shadowheart. Peerlessness, please. Cool. Gale.
I applaud your taste.
Arcane such and so. I don't think I need the biggest one, but Supreme is the biggest one, correct? Yeah, it's a little bit much. So I have the basic level 1 spell slot. No! I put it on Shadowheart. I overrode the Peerless Focus. Oh no! Well, never mind. Never mind. I'm no longer interested in buffing up. In we go. Yeah, selecting the correct character.
To live in more
There's something
times.
a little buggy about it right now. I don't know what it is exactly. Anyway, last time we headed this direction, Gortash said he would kill us all, and kill all of our little friends too, including our dog Toto. Even if we go on to bless the rains in Africa. In tabletop, the main advantage of familiar is going to places you can't usually go. Got it. Got it. Oh boy. We're in big trouble, mister. I like the transportation animation here. Last time we just turned back.
I warned you to stay away once. I don't do second warnings.
All right. He really did kill them all? No! Oh no! No! I wonder if either way you go... What is happening? What is happening? Things are happening. I got a bunch of updates real quick. And when turn-based mode, it seems important to save time here. Despite Gortash's warning, we docked at an Iron Throne. True to his word, Gortash triggered a mechanism that activated the destruction of his secret base. The bargain's no more. We reached the underwater command center. We need to find the Grand Duke. So something has been destroyed down here. We didn't get game over on... Did we? Wait. Maybe we never had a quest to go the peaceful direction on saving the Gondians. So I wonder if that would have said, GG, you fool. Do I have a limited amount of time? I see green things that way, red thing that way. I guess we're going to loot the submersible when we get back here. I'm going to ask a direct question. I would like this to be backseated. Do I have a limited amount of time in this area?
Still alive.
Or is it just a feeling of, I do indeed, okay. Okay, thank you. It felt like I had a limited amount of time, and it's like, oh gosh, something's bad. I'll see it shortly, okay. So I can leave turn-based mode for right now then. Got it, thank you.
Halt.
A cold, suckering wetness grasps at your mind. A voice, familiar to you from the Underdark, wraps itself around your brain.
You must act with haste. Duke Ravengard is held within these walls. He must be extracted.
So is Amalum here, and the Duke, and the Gondians? Tell me what to do.
Duke Ravengard is held in the security wing. Be careful. There are many hazards. This structure is collapsing. Act with speed. Act with efficiency. Good luck.
Okay, it's thrown me into turn-based mode because there are enemies nearby. Escape the submersible dock before it collapses. I have 6 turns? Okay, you're a rock gnome. This is not a Gondian, correct? Escaping certain death, the character motivated to move quicker. So I wonder if it's the case they're going to escape on their own if I can just get them free. 6 turns. And we got to get back out of here. There are some potions. Thus, like, move faster, I think. Speed, possibly. Okay. Extraction, bonus, etc. I have the same thing, possibly, on Gale. Haste. Gain an action, become faster, armor class. This is for 10 turns. Oh, she's a Gondian. Gondian's a kind of worshiper, not a kind of gnome. Thank you. Oh, I wish I had Lae'zel. Okay, 10 turns will do it for us. Shadowheart, you're probably gonna take point here. Cat. I think someone else knows haste.
Orders.
It might be Lae'zel, unfortunately.
Can't give up. Not now.
I won't give in.
I don't see another haste. Now, what kind of scrolls do I have? Do I have a scroll of haste? Not of haste. Called quickness? No, something like that. What else would be useful here? Maybe stealth would be useful here. Sneak past it all. Okay, what scrolls do I have? I know I've sold quite a few. We have Dimensional Door. That'd be a way of moving quickly through here. We have 3 of them in total. This moves 2 characters forward. So, okay. Is there anything on this floor that could be interesting? Infernal Iron. Iron Throne, wind up and shut down. Man, I wonder if I could learn anything that would be useful. So many questions. The Scrying Eyes. What are you? It's simply a use. I'm guessing this is surveillance, so we can see where folks are. Okay. Gale, no gloom, you've already used your turn. You can go ahead and miss these steps. Oh, no, if you use your turn, you can't use this. Can you? Ooh, I don't know. You also can't see there, can you? So you know at F5 just we're coming in here. Okay. So we see Duke Ravengard is right here. There's someone else in here. This person is dressed in a way similar to the fellows who tried to find Night Song very early game. Now, I don't know how many levers we can flip in one turn. A mage hand might be useful for that. Are any of the summoned animals on Gale able to pull switches? Like, can the cat jump up and drag it down? Can the bird peck it? Or is it only Mage Hand? Tadpoling Lab, Rogue Mind Flayer. I assume this is Amanamanalam. He's by himself. He's in water, so Gale would electrocute him in combat. 3. Gondian Guess Behavior Modification Lab. Power Room. The Behavior Modification Lab seemed to have a human in it, I think. Well, there you go. There you go. Okay, I think we should climb downstairs and then figure out on past that.
I have to keep going.
Okay, hello. Are the wings labeled? Submersibles upstairs. This is a power station, I assume. Oh, Gondians call us to be humans? Oh, good to know, thank you. Like, we can all agree that 6 turns is pure insanity, yeah? I guess I did say a little bit ago, oh boy, I sure would like to have timers mean something. What's wrong with me? Why did I say that? You get less time on higher difficulties? Oh man. How do I prioritize here? Incidentally, this is a trolley problem moment, obviously. More importantly, though, this shows the weakness of trolley problem moments. It's very easy to stand back and theorize, but how long is a turn in Dungeons & Dragons? Like, half a second or something? Having to make incredibly difficult moral decisions while barreling down the tracks? Good luck! Good luck. A turn is 6 seconds. Okay, so it's a little longer than I thought, but still. So here's what I'm thinking on each character. Ravengard, I don't know. I was gonna say I need Ravengard in order to reassert authority in the city, and maybe to convince people there's a non-Gortashian solution. However, he's either been parasited. I think he's been parasited. Because as we looked into that portion of the prison, he wasn't banging on the door. He was just standing there. Now, is it a sign of his majesty that he would deign to hammer on doors? The Gondians, of course, saved me from having to blow up a foundry and kill all their family and friends. Now, that said, if both sides of the family and friends equation die, then they can't miss each other or be sad about the deaths. Oh, possibly letting all the Gondians die is a good thing, ultimately. Boom, sophistry. And then the third group, our friend Amanamanalam. I suspect that he would like to sacrifice himself for the greater good, Well, I like him a lot. So, I wonder if I should... The point of the trolley problem is there is no right answer. I don't think that... I mean, what's the point? The point of the trolley problem is expressed initially in Philippa Foot's article is why is it that we as Americans are okay, or we as Westerners are okay pulling the lever to save 5 by killing 1, but we don't feel comfortable pushing a very large man in front of the train to save 5 people. That is the that is the official line of why she wrote it. was trying to understand why there's this weakness in utilitarianism when you push people. Now that said, I think that the tribe problem is used by some people to suggest our intuitions are bad. Our intuitions are really bad on these things. When I ask my students, you're fine with killing 1 to save 5, that 1 is now your best friend. Uh-oh, what just happened? But there's some philosophers who go to the mat saying that there absolutely is a correct solution to these things. Insofar as we don't believe there's one, we've biased ourselves and are thinking emotionally, blah, blah, blah. But yeah, I think what I find interesting is the snap decision element that's very hard to model through a thought experiment. Regardless. Utilitarianism's flawed. I mean, we can say things. There are some people who, again, will go to the mat with it. If you want to argue with them, you're welcome to do so. Okay, everybody is going to go downstairs. Unfortunately, this fellow has inserted himself into the turn order. Oh, that's weird. Shadowheart used half her turn to get down here? So does this mean the next time through, this character will be here?
Still on my feet.
Everybody. I could walk over to Gale.
Destroyer.
Dimensional door with Gale to here.
Rook to Queen 6.
He can walk there, no problem. We're fine. We are really clumped up right now. Really clumped up right now. Which is definitely not what we want to end with. You only have 38 health.
Battle of wits.
I now wish that I had saved Gale's attack for right here, but I didn't. Again, I want to identify what's happening here. This direction is a Gondian hostage. They're also. So are we in a room with the Gondian hostages? I mean, I see Buddy here. Are the Gondian hostages in a barrel? Are they back upstairs and I missed them, team? Like, what am I missing with these? Huh. Because usually pointed on the map, they're deeper in. Oh, it's like they're inside more. So go that direction to find them, possibly. But it all just says Gondians. If I go on the big map, here we go. We're fine. We know where everything is, no concerns. So there are Gondians in these 3 locations, apparently. Over here, more of the same. This direction is the Duke and some Gondians. I wonder what number of Gondians I need to save them all. Or to have the team loyal to us. Like, what's this direction? What is this empty part? Oh, I'm so curious. Over this direction, we have what? More Gondians. And then through here, Amalim himself. So, we are going to split the party, is the long and short of this thing. 6 turns. 6 turns. Okay. If we can save some Gondians and the Duke, that would be swell. I need to figure out where these doors are, because I'm struggling to understand how it fits together. There's apparently one right next to the enemy I can see. There's a lever there. There are levers. Got it. Okay. I just missed the levers. Oh, traps that way. Okay. Yeah, I know splitting the party's bad, MK, but... Okay, so... I don't know what it takes to turn a lever if it's one's only action. I sure do hope you don't step on a trap, my friend. Good luck. Okay, so someone's got to deal with this. there's a fire barrel or an oil barrel there. So fight this, grab that. This goes in the direction of all of these Gondians. I don't know how these doors work. Not even a little bit. Want to tip on the levers? I'm not sure if I do. I mean, I have Mage Hand potentially to pull some for me. We could also get them on the way out, I suppose. The ones that are right here. Yeah, no tip on the levers quite yet, but thank you. So this area is really dangerous explosives-wise. Okay. I'm going to have Bingo go fight this one. And I'm ready for like a one-turn spell slot exploding fun. These are all actions. I should have used something earlier. Gain bonus on Celestials, Fiends, and Undead. Are you a Fiend? I know you have fins, but are you a Fiend? You're just a humanoid, okay? Okay, you can't reach the destination. Can you not?
These boots.
Pretty sure you can, boss. Here we go. Okay. Has more than half his health left. We'll do Smite 1. We now have a guaranteed crit. So Bingo can't move very far right now. Let's go ahead and save the Gondian here. I thought it was done for. Oh, so Carly Grollo here has that glimpse of freedom, and so moves farther, or faster, and also the haste potion. So you're almost certainly get out of there. You can't help but hear Gondians. Yeah, they're Gondians, followers of Mahatma Gandhi. They're great. So I'm kind of thinking Bingo should just run through this thing. How far can you see right now, my friend? You can... Okay, there is at least one more enemy there. I think Bingo's fine against one, so... Cool. We worry about the oil very, very much, but... This direction, again, is... There are two of them. Free... Ooh, there are a bunch of locks this way. Now, maybe the levers override the locks. Gosh, I hope so. Okay, so next turn, you're going to have to engage with another number of enemies.
What must be done?
Okay. This direction is... Oh, I'm going the wrong way with Bingo. So I thought Bingo was going in the direction of the Duke. He's not. Okay, so the Duke is the line across from Bingo. This way. You have Dimensional Door, Jaheira. So you're going to grab Shadowheart. Wait, can I get a latch all the way through?
One way to find out.
We can. Free the others, I'm too weak. No, my friend, you're free. You're free. Hello to you, Flansy Thorns Whistle. I love it. Okay, so we found two more enemies this direction. A champion. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Hello, big boy. All right, so champion might be the best of them all. Defending Ravensguard and so on.
I speak, they burn.
Okay. Dimensional Door is a very small area.
One can't always be a gentleman.
Shadowheart could misstep herself. Can I get Jaheira back for Dimensional Door? No, I can't. Maybe I can. This would be really great if so. Gale, how far forward can you get? Oh boy. Okay, Okay, that's gonna be too far away for Dimensional Door, I
No
believe.
better moment.
Which means it might be time for the most exciting move in the playthrough. Yeah, outside of range. Okay, Shadowheart. Bonus action, bonus action. Shoving is a real action, correct? It's a bonus action also. Ha. That's too bad. I was planning to shove him and then Dimensional Door forward. Well, you hero. Let's get in there. And now she can do a concentration. Spirit Guardians is the standard move for us. We could bring forward the Guardian of Faith, which I've yet to do. I don't know. I've never done Divine Intervention. We have one of those. I will never use it, of course. Okay. I'm going to call forward a Guardian of Faith to hopefully help us by tanking it for a little while. Cool. Good luck, Faithful Guardian. Oh! Wait, was that a bonus move? Wait, where is it? Oh! Haste! I forgot we have haste going! Hey! She has a whole nother move! Alright! Alright, here we go, team! Let's go! Yes! Yes, 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 yes! Very, very good. Very, very good. If only I would lay Zelda help with haste still, but no. Just to make sure Gale does not get hit. Fantastic. Okay.
Ready.
Oh, Jaheira could dash, couldn't she? Gale's already used a move, so he can't dash.
Red in tooth and claw.
We can turn her into an animal. That's an action also. Man, that's so unfortunate. I'm going to leave Gale behind, unfortunately, which is fine. Like, he's a ranged person. It'll be A-okay. I'm considering having him go a different direction, though. I'm considering having Gale go south by himself. Oh, this might be real dumb. We'll see, we'll see. Alright, we'll see how this goes. Jaheira, Animal Time. Panther is fast. Panther's fast. I only know how to make her into a panther forever. No more move, but next turn we can do some. Good. Gale, you're done also now, I believe. I want you to go south to try to save Amalalam. That is turn 1.
I think I could go another round.
That is turn 1. I don't know how I feel about it being turn 1, but that is turn 1, my friends. Net on Shadowheart missed. Damage missed also. Fantastic. Attack on Bingo. Little damage in. So Bingo's taking damage. That said, Bingo's a paladin. He can solo really effectively. He has lost a buff, unfortunately. Okay. So, the boss character, I'm assuming this is the boss, it may not be, but the champion has walked past Shadowheart. She can do an attack or Shocking Grasp, which makes it so that they then can't use any reactions. Bonus on metal armor. Alright, we're gonna do opportunity attack. We don't have metal armor there. Okay. Did a little damage. He's now frenzying. And misses the Guardian of Faith, who smites back for how much damage? Did you see that? Wait. Is the Guardian of Faith the most amazing character who ever has been? I know the Guardian of Faith sacrifices his health to do damage, but what was that? What was that, though? Oh, he reflects damage, I see. Wow! Guardians of Faith are really good. Okay, in the south, there are a bunch of characters. Wait, is this the team? Because this is not the team that can't be stopped, actually. Now, frankly, Jaheira's not been very good in my playthrough. I don't know how to use her effectively. These folks are standing inside of water. Wait, if I can get over there and use a lightning attack would be amazing. Back to human, I'm sorry. Oh, that's your whole turn. What a waste. Okay, there's another person here somewhere. Where's the other poor Gondian who's stuck? Oh my goodness, Jaheira movement has been terrible. Other side. Nope. Okay. You're free. Are they all free in here then? They are good.
A rough tempest.
Gale, we want to go toward the south as far as you can right now.
Let's light them up.
Blood is not water.
Not but another harvest.
Oh, Jaheira can still move. I thought I'd wait longer for her to find herself.
By your command.
I don't know how far her lightning can be cast. To here. Not ideal, but I'll take it. Okay, a good amount of damage gets started.
Tale for the ages.
Gale has lightning bolts. Hits all creatures in a line of eruption. Jaheira, are you in the way? Is evocation? Evocation can't hit friends. Up a level. Look at me casting things other than magic missile. Cool. Oh, bubbling emergencies. So this path to save Amalam has so many enemies.
Onward.
Okay, we can't dimensional door.
May the dice roll in my
Gale
favor.
could hop forward again. The enemy here is dead and... Hello? Where's your body? Dead, okay. We know another one's gonna come out there. I only have 3 of these. I intend to dash out. I'm gonna save them for now.
You still have time to surrender.
Hey, miss, how's it going? Attacking Shadowheart, you fool. The game's having trouble following the action in some ways. Another champions. Maybe the champions are not the big bosses, so-called. Man, I wonder if I should summon Scratch to help us in these fights. I don't know. Okay, so my Guardian of Light can't move. I'm allowed to cast another one, correct? If I can find it. Well, it's in there somewhere. All fine. Okay. I see one enemy is all. Is that true? I thought there were 2 of you in here. Let's find out. Here we go. Cat. So we see the Duke here. You have 2 HP left. Wow. Okay, it's possible that Shadowheart has just freed a bunch of people all by herself. Now again, the Guardian did help here, but...
Better give this a try.
Oh wow, there are actually 2 in here. Nice. Well, maybe even 3. Now, there may be secret interesting things inside of the rooms here, but no time to try that. 2 levers? Alright, so lever pulling the free move, it seems. Okay, the Duke is free and in very bad health. Is the Duke losing his mind still? It doesn't mention his being parasited, and I can't talk to him right now. I can, however, heal him. Man, I hope he doesn't fight his way out. You need to find your armor first, my sir. My sir, indeed. All right, so... Cure wounds? No. Healing word's the bonus action. I'm gonna do a level 3 on him. Not great, but good enough right now. The other level here I can't get this turn. There's some dead people called civilian in there. I wonder if they have letters to their families, but I think we're gonna leave their bodies behind for right now. Okay. I believe that this end is good to go then. She doesn't have like a mage hand or anything. I want to know what's in the box. Maybe we'll find out next turn. We'll see. Okay. That's Shadowheart, you absolute hero. This is the direction going towards Amalam, etc. Okay, at least 2 enemies on Bingo. Part of me just wants to attack. There being 2 of them there, we could do our Moonbeam. What is your resistance and such? Hey,
thank you
Gus.
for being a friend.
Miracle Gus, thank you for being a friend and deciding to hang out with us. It's very generous of you. I appreciate it. I appreciate you using your subscription here for 32 total months. Thank you, thank you, thank you. They only have 38 health. I can go in and do a guaranteed crit right now. I'm gonna do that. Okay. It is dead. The end. We now have 2 more attacks. I'm not gonna Divine Smite. Good job, Bingo. Good job. Okay. Bingo's kind of spent then this turn. Oh, is there no lever here? Wait. I don't know where that goes. Where the Gondians are here. There is a switch there. And there is a switch here both. So next turn, Bingo may end up dashing. He can also Misty Step if need be. I believe that's your turn. Man, I'm not looting anything. Looting is a free action, isn't it? I should be doing that. There are probably so many like absolutely amazing items I'm not able to find right now, unfortunately. Okay. So I'm going to want Shadowheart to try to go and support the Gale direction. Oh, we control the Duke. Oh. We control the Duke. How do I feel about that? I'm guessing the Duke has to be saved. You have Punch, you have Dash, you have not much else. Oh, he also has a Warrior Superiority die. Cool. Do I give him a weapon? Do we give him a weapon, team? Okay. I cannot use him as a fighter. It's unacceptable to do so. However, I like that as a weapon. That's pretty cool. Now picking it up meant we do not have Dash anymore, so he'll be fine though. Don't you worry. Gale and Jaheira. You have a target, it's kind of out of the way. If Gale runs forward, I believe he can see that thing. Now, Misty Step is still available. Lightning Bolt. Oh, who's this? Santoria. I don't practice Santoria. Got no crystal ball. Is someone here also? Hey, more people! Hey, more people! I keep missing them. Then down this hall, man, there's probably something cool down here, but or maybe it's full of water, and I don't want to flood this place. I have no idea. Gale, your sworn duty is to blast the dickens out of this guy. How much HP does it have? Only 38. I'm gonna do a level 3, level 4 to make sure. I could have jumped in the water. Probably should have done that first. It's down. No problem. No problem. Okay. I'm now gonna Misty Step in to there. And we're not able to free/help this turn. I may have Misty stepped in too far. There's now an enemy in melee range of old Gale. Luckily, we got your girl Jaheira. She's able to recast lightning. Or I just dash her in and then change form. Wait, dash consumes both turns, correct? Or both moves? Yes, it does. We'd have a bonus action still available. What do her bonus actions do? The Grasping Vine. Alright. It's about to get real silly in here, but this is why you come to the Resorty stream. This right here is going to be such a good thing. Jaheira, it is time for you to go as far as you possibly can to get in there. Okay, I need to make sure that there's a target other than Gale. Okay. And then the Grasping Vine goes directly in front of it. Hello! Oh, saved from Twisting Vines! What a shame, what a shame, what a shame. Yeah, the Twisting Vines, I was hoping would lock him down immediately, but no luck. Next turn, you'll deal with Lever or something. What a shame. What a profound shame that is. Here he comes. Twisting Vines? Hey, he attacks the vine. These folks are not terribly clever, are they? I'll take that. Awesome. Okay, Shadowheart. I want to know what's in the box, but I'm going to use the Duke for that. We have 4 turns to go. This is probably a waste, but if I don't open it, I'm going to feel kind of silly. Okay, unfortunately, the civilians really are dead. And though I want to loot them, it's probably not worth doing so. Okay. Forward, forward, forward. Bonus action heal on the Duke again. Cool. Keep on running. Bingo took out both those enemies. I would like him to now flip a switch. You're free! 3 of them all got up, all ready to go. Man, I hope there are no new enemies popping out here and there and everywhere. Also, I may need to Dimensional Door Amalum out. We're really far behind on getting to him. Okay. Hit the other one there. Throw the switch. Y'all good? Can everybody walk? Everyone can walk. Okay, so everyone down this way has been freed. Now we are so curious what's through these. Wait, unlockable. Unlockable? Doesn't matter. There's probably cool stuff in there, but this is not the time. Actually, it does all connect. So this would be a way for me to try to get Bingo to come help against whatever's around Amalam. Or maybe it's even like a closer, faster way to get there. Yeah, I'm not sure. Anyway, Bingo still has his action, actually. Which feels a little silly. So we could dash there and trust that the enemy or that the allies can get out on their own. As long as there are no later spawns, that'd be fine. What's in the box? Nothing. Okay, so this is locked by a mechanism. The lever's on the other side. So maybe this is a way to get out more quickly. Now, Bingo does have a dimensional door scroll, I believe. Yeah? Yeah. And Shadowheart has 2 of them. So I might just leave Bingo here to help people get out with Dimensional Door. Or Guardian of Faith. Just hangs out forever. Now, isn't there a direction I did not go? Yeah. I went 3 ways. So we went that way. Did I go behind, maybe? Yes. We didn't go this way at all. And it's teeming with enemies. I wish I had a clearer sense of what might be here. Other than, aren't experience points fun? Obviously, Raven Guard will not go that way. What's in the box, please? Oh, can you not loot, actually? You can read this book. The journal is penned by Grand Duke Ravengard after his illithid infection. Early entries thrill in the wonder of the Absolute's voice, praising her the truth of her message and the resplendent future for which Baldur Gate is destined. The most recent entries recorded after Ravengard was brought to the Iron Throne reflect a different mind, one fighting for release from the Absolute's grip. Absolute, my goddess, how you fill me with joy and the peace of believing, how I abound in your glory. No, shake it off, Tori. I was bound by lies, but in this did I see the house. Stop it, the error of my... So Ravengard is either free or working to become free. Where's your dash? Where's your dash? Go stand in the glory of the Guardian of Faith. So, other than Omalam, I believe that we've gotten everyone. I am really concerned about can we get him out. Oh boy! Oh boy! Okay. Team? This was not the plan. Man, so I think Omalam really is the hardest to get, isn't he? I don't need to fight things. Oh, we're gonna have to open his... Wait. How do you get in there? The lever's there. So I need a lever and a help up. Do I just not fight them? All aboard! How do I want to do this? They both have Dimension Door ready. I'm going to use Jaheira's. How far can we go? That was amazing. Jaheira, can you go throw the switch to let Bingo in? No. You can throw this switch, can't you? We can recast Grasping Vine. Must say, pure shenanigans? But maybe not. There we go. I found a target. Found a target. It can't be too deep in the water. It's entangled awesome. Okay. Gale can't get in there this turn. Except... Opulent Chest. On the way out, we're going to try to hit the Opulent Chest. Am I being too greedy? Are we not going to get out of here? I'm honestly not sure. Okay, so next... Not enough movement. Wait, really? we have a help up still available, but we can only tickle his cute little feet. Is there anything I can do to move forward 1/2 inch? I can dimension door again. This is such a waste. Amulet of Misty Step. That's on Shadowheart, correct? Yeah. I only have one level 4 spell slot left. I can overcast them. That'd be our action, though. If it's our action, we can't help him up. Is it a waste to save you, boy? But I actually wouldn't be able to do so. I need bonuses to help us move. I have none. Do I have any cast that would push me back? Can you push yourself, possibly? Alright, well, for a dash to be absolutely in range... Wait, can I dash here? I should have got the chest. I have 3 turns, it's true. I do have 3 turns. What's in the bag? Oh, wow. This is, what's your name again? Omlum's bag. Wow. We're just going to grab the whole bag. Cool. And then next turn we'll help him up and hopefully Dimensional Door. Thank you, Mage. I appreciate that. You're good. Jahira, boy howdy. I need you to try to go let Bingo... No, we're not trying to let Bingo in. We're trying to have us all leave that way. Please get caught, please get caught, please get caught. Did not get caught, unfortunately. I have, the Grasping Vine is able to pull one back, probably. We'll see. Okay. Shadowheart is with the Duke. Man, I hope all the little buddies here can get out in the next turn or two. So I think that all she's going to be doing for the next little bit is helping the Duke. Which to say, I'm going to have her use Dimensional Door Scroll to help him as far as we can. How far are we actually allowed to go here? Quite far indeed. Quite far indeed. Good. I'm going to say the Duke is now safe. So, we can go the direction we haven't gone yet. Wrong way. We can go the direction we haven't gone yet just to see what's down there. And I am very, very curious indeed, but it's probably not worth doing. What would I do with Shadowheart then? I mean, I could take her to the sub and wait. Yeah, I guess we'll go this direction for a little bit and see if we can find anything interesting. We still have 3 turns. It's gonna be fine. Do I misstep in? That's a bonus move. And then where's my glorious beacon of light fellow? I don't recognize my own spells, unfortunately. Team, what does the fellow I summoned before look like? Or is that a one-time cast and I've wasted it forever? Like Guardian of Hope thing? Guardian of smashing. Oh, there it is. Guardian of Faith. Cat. Here we go. Hello. Where'd it go? I've lost it again. Oh no. Where'd it go? Big Sword Spirit Guardians. That's Divine Strike. I just saw it a moment ago. We just had it. I got really excited. Not again. The shield. The shield. Shield. Okay, very good. So, there's a body of someone named Valdemar Prinsky here. Not of space. Oh, can it not be inside of the area she's covering? But we'll see. Raven Guard. Hello? Oh, it's still Shadowheart's turn. Got it. You can do nothing else. So we'll look at this body, whatever it is. And then over here, I don't think there's anything of note. And down here, gosh, there might be a lot of note, but I just can't see anything. Oh. What's this room? There's no way I get there and back. Okay, this is probably the way you go if you want to have one character mad dash the whole way. Oh, that'd be really fun to see, but no. Yeah, death by greed indeed if we go that way. Bingo is still stuck here. What a waste. What a waste, what a waste. He can attack the door. It has greater toughness, though. So I can do 50 plus damage. That's not happening, unfortunately. There's nothing else to do, unfortunately. Then just wait again. They should be here by now. Why aren't they here? Ah. The good Duke, just getting him out of here. And maybe next time we'll check out the, well, they have a little bunch of seats. It's adorable. That's absolutely adorable. Maybe next time we'll find the secrets of the Warden's direction. Go, go, go. So I believe this is the part where I say we should be getting out of here. We could get out of here. However, it might be close.
The submersible. You must return there. Now. It's the only way we'll survive this.
The Emperor encourages us to get the heck out of here. Or was that Omolam? I'm not sure who that was. Well, whose turn is it? Jaheira's turn, apparently. Jaheira, get that door open. That is your mission this turn. You can do so. Awesome. Hello, Bingo. If only turn order would have been better. Okay. She can cast and hit one of them with her lightning attack. Do you have a bonus move that would get me there? You do not. We can hit one for now. And then recast later. Oh, I missed. Ah! Just barely off there. That's alright. Okay, it is time. We've saved Omolam at least. Gosh, he looks amazing. And I don't know why I trust him. He just didn't eat my brain one time, and ever since then, I'm like, yeah, he's cool. Obviously he's cool. 100% cool. Okay, so Gale can Misty step forward. That does not help us right now. I need Dimensional Door. Gale has Dimensional Door also. But if we Dimensional Door forward, all these enemies turn. So what I intend to do is get Gale and Amalama Ding Dong here and jump forward. Now, it's this corner. Would it be... I left Bingo here to help them get out. I wonder if this path will be the faster one, frankly. Did I miss 2 hostages? Yes. They were both here. I was in range of them, but I got scared because enemies popped out. That is really annoying. We were standing right by them. I am the worst person ever. Oh no. Okay, what abilities does our buddy have? Where are you in the Grand Queue? He's here. He's blue, so I get to play as him. I can't click on those and see what it actually has, though. That is so unfortunate. And of course, immediately I'm thinking, can Gale get there and free them all? There are a lot of enemies, though. It's not going to happen. Ah! I had the time to do it, I just didn't do it. Yeah, we're not out yet either. We might get to redo all of this. Oh, I can mouse order things here. Thank you. I didn't even notice that it popped up, actually. So he can dash and jump. Teleport to submersible? What? What? Friends, what is this video game occasionally? Yeah, I didn't take one I leveled up. I didn't see that one in my leveling up tree. Alright, so Omlum's fine, thanks. Assuming you can cast in melee, if not, we got problems. Hey, and it's good seeing ya. Oh, that's pretty silly. That's pretty... Oh, we're the tree now. Here, pull this one in, please. Yoink. No yoink for us. A shame. A shame. That's very silly,
Thank you for being a
Gilly.
friend.
Mr. Gilly, I hope your farming's doing well. I thank you for your generous resub. That's pretty cool, you. Pretty cool indeed. Oh, it's good seeing you, Gilly. Thanks for using your Prime sub. That's a bit of silliness right here. Oh, I hate that I left Bingo now. And Shadowheart's going the wrong direction to save these. Maybe we just get out of here. I don't know. I don't know. Okay. Hard to see what else is happening. Alright, so Shadowheart just killed one. Great. Thank you for the items. What is Valdemar up to here? I don't know who this is. A missive to Prinsky. Wreck your source of the 11th and Ray infernal power source for the Motivator. Your excuses do not justify delays. The product you'll find at the next quarterly review. The business at hand, employ the diabolical practice in your sourcebook to summon the devil Karktakus, and join him provide you with the formula agonistes for incorporation into motivator power supply. Should provide him a usual payment that should do the trick. So there are things here that we do not know that I suspect we'd understand if we went farther on. And I kind of sort of suspect there's a devil waiting for us in here. I feel the call of Satan. But whatever it is, I just can't know this playthrough, unfortunately. Yeah. She doesn't have any of her Misty Steps left, so I believe we just dash on out of here, unfortunately. Other quick bits agreed first. Nothing else. Okay. Okay, so Shadowheart has done her part. Gotta get her onto the submersible, please. Oh, doesn't she have 2 turns also? Yeah, she's still hastened, actually. Because she's hastened, I could have tried to use her for this. Oh! If I remembered that she was hastened before I ran here... Hello, who are you? Oh, I thought this person was giant. They're just upstairs. Oh, she has haste, so she has 2 turns. She could have made it to at least here. Oh, that's a little unfortunate. Can I use her then to go save the ones I missed? No. Not a movement upstairs. Nothing else to do. So we know that Gale is going to be able to get out safely. The question is Bingo and Jaheira. I know I have some dimensional doors ready. I hope I can dimensional door out of combat here. Oh, also weird angle. Let's see what happens. Grab Jaheira. Not great. At least she's free now. Well, let's try to make it to the buddies here. As far as you can. Okay. That's your turn. Great. No more movement? Yes, more movement. I think we're getting out. Now, I missed 2 characters. I feel real bad about that. I wish we could do better, but we can't, unfortunately. Hello, Duke Guy. Next time we'll have to save them all, but... yeah. You think Jaheira's cutting it close? She still has Dimensional Door. I can turn her into a cat, also. I think. Maybe. We'll see. Yeah, because we have to go up 2 ladders, don't we? We may not make it. We may not make it. Oh, it's submersible dock. Do I also need to... like, close the hatch, maybe? I don't know. What I do know, though, is here's some shenanigans. Let's, levitate. That's cool. I'm a little bummed we're not going to be able to use this guy more. He has a lot of really cool-looking spells. Wait, this is a level 5 spell. It's once per turn? I could send him out to try to save other characters. So now that I know what his abilities are, I kind of want to do this in a different way than we did it, but that's really cool. Jaheira's this way, correct? Nope. We'll leave behind our good friend the Grasping Vine. On Amalam. Everyone's getting out. Everyone's getting out. I think. Maybe. Jaheira, I just need you to go stand over here. So just like straight on dash the whole way. That's not a dash. Get as far as you possibly can. Yeah, I hope it's the case that we saved enough of the Gondians that we'll be treated well by the video game. That the Gondians will work with us even though we didn't save literally every one of them. We'll see how it goes. If I have to blow up the factory after saving almost everyone, I gave it a shot, I swear. Grasping Vine was so strong here. I'm frankly amazed at how effectively that worked, both for distraction as well as for pulling him back occasionally. So many of them, though. Pretty good for first run. Hey, I'll take it. Thank you. Yeah, there's secrets to be discovered on future runs. Yeah, I'm really quite curious what all we missed, but it's good anyway. I'll definitely take it. Oh no! Wait. This buddy just shot you. They shot up through the submersible gate? No, you can't do that. That's illegal. He's upstairs. The final round. It's true. That's crazy. That's a crazy shot you just did. Regardless, let's heal our little buddy as we get out of here. Shadowheart gets out. Wait, how is the Guardian of Faith back in the ship? There's something very strange happening on board the boat right now. People are standing up again, which I guess I don't mind, but the Guardian of Faith wants out too. Charge. That was an amazing shot, though. I'm actually quite stuck on that. Hi, bingo. Man, I kind of want to go kill something. And then have Omolum save us. That would be dumb, wouldn't it? Yeah, we'll trust Omolam. No more fighting, only freedom. Not enough movement to get up the ladder? I don't think so, video game. Well, let's not be silly, thank you. Okay. So, Bingo's aboard. I'll have him pull... I don't know how the control wheel works. If we explode because we can't touch the wheel, we got some problems. We'll see. Guardian of Faith, thanks for being aboard. The Duke's here. They really want to kill the Grasping Vine, don't they? Hasser made out awesome. We save our last person. Everyone's aboard. Can you jump over and use that thing? Whee! Let's get out of here. Choo choo. Okay, apparently you can't use the control wheel, at least not with your fishy friend. There you go. It's blowing. Everybody get in here. Nice. You're safe too. Please don't die. Please don't go hostile. Oh, speaking of which, the Duke is having a hard time too. So, we didn't see the Gondians on the ship. If that means it's all or nothing, oh, it's gonna be a sad moment if so. Now maybe it's because the Gondians aren't super important, so we only need to see the Illithid and the Duke. But yeah, that's a really cool level. 6 turns felt like almost no time. But if you're not fighting especially, or if you're taking out enemies pretty quickly, 6 turns feels like a very long time actually. It's worth
Calmness greets you as the submersible slows to a halt. Unlike the Iron Throne, you remain intact. It seems most of the hostages from the throne share your fate. Duke Ravengard approaches you, looking confused.
He's tadpoled, but under my protection now, just like you. His mind is his own again.
I'm free. In my own mind again, wholly. I will not take it for granted. You acted quickly, decisively, and compassionately. I, nay, all of us, owe you no less than our undying gratitude.
Team, I'm still not seeing the Gondians. You can just tell me now. Is saving the Gondians all or nothing? Because I missed 2 of them. Do we not get happy Gondians? Ugh. Also, I wonder how the Emperor decides who he's going to protect and who not. Be patient. Fine, I'll be patient. Okay, I won't open like Christmas presents yet. What did I say though? Yeah, I wonder how the Emperor decides who to bring into protection and who not. Like, how many could he possibly save? Like, obviously the Duke's an important character, but there are lots of other Parasite people we've met who would have been nice to save. The absolute voice has gone silent. You must be a relief. What now, or how'd you end up in the throne? I'm guessing I only have one question, but how'd you end up in the throne?
It's where Gortash stores his playthings, his keepsakes. But I am his trinket no longer. My thoughts are my own now. And my purpose certain. I will wait at your camp. We can speak more there.
Okay. We actually made it. Hello, buddies. Yeah, I'm guessing that what's his name? Barkus will be sad that we didn't save them all. But we'll see. Hello, Obinia Tubin.
I can't thank you enough. I was certain that place was to be my cold, wet tomb. There were so many of us scattered through that place. To save so many it was brilliant. Just brilliant. We were kept hostage to control our families and the Steel Watch Foundry. To keep them building Gortash's death machines. Please. They need to know what happened here. They have no reason to obey Gortash anymore. If they rebel, it'll put a dent in Gortash's steel might.
Nice. I was hoping we could arm the Gondians. That'd be absolutely wonderful. I'd be so happy with that. It'd be great. Alright, that said, friends, it's time for an AFK break. Our ad's going to run in about 5 seconds here, so it's noon my time. Time's gone by so fast today. I actually thought it was still 11 o'clock or so. Regardless, quick AFK, back in 3 minutes. I did a brilliant job. Brilliant, like the light. Praise the, etc. BRB. Also, the game sounds kind of noisy here. Hopefully it's not overriding my voice too much. Just the sound of the sea. Okay, hello again. I'm sorry I actually didn't put up the AFK screen. You probably thought I fell over or something, but no, we're back now. Sorry for a slightly longer break than usual. I got to chit-chatting with Noms on my phone, and I like talking to her at the end. I got about an hour of gameplay left. Thank you for being here. And yeah, we helped the majority of the Foundry workers' families. I know one person in particular was saying, my son's down there, my son. I hope that her son lived, we'll see. We're to help the Foundry workers rebel. Hopefully they'll do so.
Smiles on me this day. Thank you.
I'm very hopeful now that Barkus will be happy with us. It'd be great if so. Alright, hello to Ceres. Ciri? Does she play on the Witcher game?
By God, I'm glad you showed up. Hopefully Frel's not too worried about me.
I don't know who Frel is.
Listen, lad. Only a special sort could have done what you did. Thank
That
you.
man's name is Zumbo Bumbo. Zumbo Pumbo. I'm guessing these all just have like congratulatory messages through and through, so we'll go ahead and say hello to Amalum and see how it
Your
goes.
world's air. I never imagined missing its feeling on my skin. Curious. I owe you a great debt, son-child. One I shall repay. When I return to the surface, I will alert my colleagues at the Society. Find me there, and I will offer you what aid I can against this evil.
I'm surprised. Oh, goodbye. I'm surprised he's helping us. Just insofar as, I don't know. I still keep thinking of the Illithids as being like fundamentally self-interested. He already got what he wants out of us, namely freedom. He's a good guy, though. Amalum, good guy through and through, despite his being the most selfish creature on the entire Earth.
I'll get to your camp. We'll talk there.
All right, I think that might be that down here. There's still more secrets, but another time. Friend-shaped squid, it does look that way, Corbin. We like that he has been kind to us at least. Nothing terribly interesting out here. Out we go. I was hoping they're all going to pour out. They are. Oh no, they say they're safe. Are you actually safe, or is somebody going to kill you on your way out of here? I need to protect the Gondians. Oh no, they're going all the directions. Gondians, no!
Thank you again. May Gons...
So people have mentioned not looking in trunks and boxes and so on. Wait, what is the trunk/box thing I shouldn't look into? Don't look in the chest. What chest? What trunk?
Submersible broken. Can't seem to turn it on.
I'm so confused. I think I'm missing a meme of some sort, unfortunately. I get confused at times. Oh, Will is there. Will is in the trunk. I completely forgot. Thank you. Will is still in the trunk. No problems at all. Thanks for the reminder. Okay. So Gondians are saved. Go still watch Foundry and tell them that's happened. I wonder if I should go tell what's his name. I should go tell... I keep hearing Barkus. Barkus that. Speak to him in the camp also. Amalum and the Society of Brilliance, all very good. Yeah, Will's in the tank. Thanks for remembering that. Okay, let's get out of here then. Let's go to... Where? Where'd we go? Society of Brilliance, I think, is near the lower city central wall, maybe? What's that voice? So, oh, it's probably the summoners over there, most likely. Okay. I didn't want to pick up many items at all, unfortunately. Wait, where's Society of Brilliance? Oh, way over here, actually. Much closer to Baldur's Gate. Let's go there. Boop. Okay. I need to regroup the party. They're all in the sub. Oh, why did they degroup?
Despite everything.
Oh, because they were acting independently in the, Yeah, acting independently down below. Thank you for reminding me.
There's no time to waste.
Everyone group up. You all return to BG, please. Thank you for catching it, Shepard. I would not have noticed they were missing until probably the middle of a fight or something. Short rest. Short rest. Short rest. Boop. Okay.
That took the edge off.
I'm surprised the Watchers aren't attacking us. Given that Gortash has suggested that we are personae non grata.
Deep and move.
Huh. Huh. Maybe he thinks we died in the Iron Throne. Wouldn't the Watchers notice immediately? Don't expect so. Okay, this is society right here. I think we get in from downstairs. I think we do not get in from downstairs. Alright, here's the society's front door. They should be very excited to see their friend back again, and we'll see what kind of help he's willing to give us. Oh, go inside, please. Alright, the good Dr. Morcombe.
Oh, I miss my spores. I tried eating some toadstools I got from bone cloaks, but no good. Just made me constipated.
Perfect. I'm sorry I have no spores for you. We need to go find the fellow who is a kobold. Kobold? No. Kobold? The big one. That's what they're called. Over here, though. Look, your friend's back.
Omeluum tells me I have you to thank for its safe return. We know the risks when we go out into the field, but to lose my friend in such a way would have been most disheartening.
Hobgoblin, thank you. Hobgoblin, I always forget. Alright, Blurg says bravery is no bad thing. In fact, your research is invaluable for my cause. You should read books. No, obviously, we like his bravery. Amalom's learned quite a bit for us.
If there's any conclusion to be drawn from this, I think it's that Omeluum and I are safest back in the Underdark. Our research there must continue. We may not be able to fight on the front lines as you do, but we may yet do some good for those who call it home. We'll depart when this absolute army is defeated. I understand you are involved in the matter. We will not let you leave empty-handed, though. Make sure you speak to Omeluum before you leave.
So are the researchers going to fight in the final confrontation? They'll help those on the front line. I wonder what that means exactly. We have a fancy sword I intend to sell. I picked up a small number of gems off of one of the enemies. I do kind of sort of wonder what enemy loot I just left behind by running through as fast as I could. I expect quite a bit, actually, but that's how it goes. That's why they call it the Blues. This was the armor and items of the fellow with the Polish name. I've forgotten what it is right now. A good old Polish name McGee. We found some items on him. I think it might be it for right now. Alright. I don't believe they have anything I would like right now, so we'll go ahead and just balance that offer out. Thank you for the cash. We appreciate it. Now, what does our friend have to say?
It is pleasurable to see you. Your intervention within the cult's underwater complex was a timely one. I am glad my carelessness did not cost the life of Duke Ravengard. That you also saved me was unexpected.
So I wonder what his carelessness was. Where did he go that he got captured, I wonder? I've never left you behind. I like you. Number 2, why were you down there in the first place? Hard for you to reward me from the bottom of the ocean, or I had no expectation, or I had no idea your expectations were so low. I mean, I want to say I like him, but I worry that will lead us to technically smooching time. So no, why were you down there?
My meeting with you led me to a most unsettling conclusion. That my kind had begun to exert influence through this cult of the Absolute. I felt illicit interference would not be conducive to this plane's survival. I sought out other infected individuals to ascertain the truth of my hypothesis. Unfortunately, I strayed too close. I was captured and transported to the prison in which you found me. There, I saw Gortash and his followers inflict cruelties far beyond any I witnessed in the Underdark. I am grateful that you were spared such a merciless fate.
I appreciate that. I've got to say, though, am I right in understanding his motivation as I decided to go fight back against people of my kind because I want to keep doing research here? He's decided it's not a good idea for the plane to be destroyed. What's his motivation? He likes researching. I would have never left you behind. I like you. You know what that means? Like?
I too feel some warmth at your presence.
That's enough. Nothing more. No winking.
Your inclination to generosity is an admirable quality, one I wish to reciprocate. Blurg and I have consulted on the matter of your reward. We first thought to ask the denizens of the Underdark for their aid in fighting the cult. Alas, our influence there remains negligible.
No mushroom people.
We have selected a series of items from the Society's vaults. Given my kind's involvement in creating this evil, it is only right that I do my part in helping you defeat it, or at least improving your odds.
We visited him in the lodge. It rewarded us for aid in escaping the Iron Throne with a bag of 5 items. So I think he is not going to come as part of Gather Your Allies. Yeah? Yeah. Oh, cool. The Grand Duke will stand by us at the final battle. I hope he's able to find his armor. Just guy with spear is not so good, I don't expect. But no, it seems that they, our researchers, will not come fight, even though Brother Man has an absolutely amazing teleport spell. Let's see. So what is in a simple bag fashioned with a single piece of rough burlap? A big healing potion, a scroll dimensional door, Wizard's Bane oil, fungal bamboozler, and a scroll of sunbeam. Am I unimpressed by these? Am I slightly disappointed? Are these randomly selected, or does everyone get the exact same ones? Because yes, I did use the dimensional door to get him out, and healing is nice, okay. Maybe it's because I can cast Sunbeam freely right now, or not freely, but with a spell slot. Always same items. I think I'm a very rude person to be disappointed in that. We all think it's useless? Okay. Yeah, I thought we'd find some amazing weapon, or like a one-time use, call some researchers to help you understand things. Well, good to see you. Take care. And maybe we have a too large of an estimation of what the Society gets up to. They spend all their money on new equipment for studying. I know they're not warriors, but it's fine. We saved our friend, and that's the important and good thing. Hoorah. A bunch of XP also, it's true. XP nice. Not to speak ill of that. Okay, I do not want to long rest. I just want to go say hello to the Duke. And then... Is it time for the Foundry? I don't know how the Foundry works. Excited to find out. Hey, the Duke found his armor. Awesome.
Something to ask.
My friend,
The world spins as Ravengard's dizziness flows into you.
His mind is his own, but the Elder Brain touched him deeper than most. He must stay here. He will need time to recover.
The voice is gone, but I still hear its echoes. Reflections of reflections.
Mirrors all the way down.
Damn Gortash. He'll suffer for this. I'll drive Baldur and sword straight through his belly.
May I borrow your sword? I'll make sure he gets what's coming to him. I need him alive. He could prove useful, or you're in no condition to fight. The third one is probably correct. I should probably try to keep the Duke alive no matter what, but obviously we'll spend the entire fight healing him. Isabella's coming. She has healing spells. We'll keep him alive, don't worry.
I am Alder Ravengard. I will not stand by while...
Oh boy.
Your parasites link. Pain splits your head, and you hear a distant voice, a whisper of a memory. It calls for you. All of you.
I saw your mind. A thing's still in me. And there's one in you. I don't understand.
Do we tell him about the Emperor? Oh, here we go.
I will show him.
Let the Emperor reveal my memories, or refuse the Emperor and tell Ravengard to trust me. Oh no. So I think the Ravengard would trust us because we saved his life, etc. I don't remember my memories. What is the Emperor going to show him? Oh, I know we trust our allies in this playthrough, but the Emperor is not sure is actually an ally worthy of the name. Fine, we'll go with the Emperor.
Ravengard gasps as his thoughts consume yours. He sees everything. The Nautiloid journey, the perilous path to Moonrise, the astral prism, and the Emperor within.
By the hells. My life hinges on a mind flayer's whim, and Baldur's Gate hangs from its talons. It seems the fate of the city lies in your hands. Please, promise that you'll be the shield that defends, the sword that slays, and the hammer that rebuilds. Be our champion.
So maybe either direction was equally okay there. Maybe it just would have been like, okay, I trust you. Please fight for us. But the only difference is now, yeah, now the Duke is in on the whole scheme. He knows it all. I'll defeat the Absolute and defend this great city. You have my word. That's a lot to ask. I'll do what I can, but I won't make any promises. I came here to save my own skin, not this godforsaken city, or I don't save cities for free. We're a good guy, Paladin. Number one, you have my word.
May the Triad guide you.
So is the Duke also a Paladin, or is he a warrior, or do we not know? I could probably inspect him to find out, but for right now, more conversation, please.
As you wish.
No romancing the Duke. The council will be relieved to hear that you're all right. She went to the upper city in order to ensure that the murder targets up there were told they're on the list, I think. Not sure. He's a fighter battlemaster, Shepherd Cool. How did the Absolute Cultist capture you? Yeah, we'll just let him know that Floric lives also.
Hells, Floric. While the Absolute commanded my mind, I condemned her to death and confined her in Worm's Rock prison. She stood by me even as the Hell's fires lapped at my feet. You must free her.
We already did so.
Tremendous news. She proves as loyal to you as she is to me. I couldn't bear it if she died by my command. May the Triad guide her steps.
Team, what's the Triad? I'm guessing it's a collection of gods and goddesses. Probably not the three that that are controlling the Elder Braid. Probably a different Triad. We have 3-on-3 cage match. How did the Absolute capture you?
I was returning from Elturel. My traveling party stopped at an inn, Joaquin's Rest, to lay our heads. It wasn't the heat that woke me. It was the scent. Cultists has set fire to the place. I don't remember being taken. Just the smoke burning my throat before I fell. I awoke in Moonrise Towers, inside one of those damnable pods. The rest, well, the rest goes without saying.
The Trider, Tyr, Ilmatar, and Torm. I don't think I know Torm yet. Tyr we've met at the temple. He's like Justice or Shields or something. I want to give him enough money to like bingo. And Torm I don't know though. Why were you in Elturel? I remember that we went to this, I want to say hotel, but no, inn, as he was being captured. We met the counselor there. We did not find someone's wife's body, I believe. Not sure. Anyway, what's your business there?
A complicated one.
Uh-oh.
I went to greet Elturel's High Overseer, only for the Archdevil Zariel to drag the city into the hells. I've been touched by Avernus, been a plaything for demons. A tale for other places, other days.
Is that the DLC tie-in? What has the Duke been up to? Go take the Duke to hell to fight Avernus? That's a weird little message there.
To start with, a reckoning. Even before I was infected, the dukes and patriarchs applauded as Gortash took control.
Well, they're all dead.
They cheered as his automatons marched the streets, lauded his tyranny of steel in the interest of security. I will rebuild the city, but first, I will tear down the council and start anew.
About
Those who
that.
will give up the freedom of the people to purchase temporary safety deserve neither power nor liberty.
I was going to make a reference to the American founding. I was like, no, it's a little bit too on the nose. Let's not do that. Don't you worry, the Duke's got it for you with the trading of liberty for security line. It's not as absolute as presented in the US, is all I'll say about that one. Oh, Raven Guard. Alright. The Grand Duke has been freed. Hooray! And he counts an ally now. Also, hooray. Cool! Good mission, nicely completed. Very happy about that. As I said, I do not want a long rest here, so I'm just going to go ahead and pop right back out again. And I think I said Foundry is next. And I'm kind of sort of guessing at the Foundry we're going to have a big old fight, but the Gondians will be on our side. And, yeah. I've sneaked, whatever, into the Foundry exactly once. It was a terrifying place, but I'm curious to see what comes with this time. The blood here, I believe, is from when we freed Volo earlier. Glad we were able to do that. Here we are. Okay, so I believe last time we went all the way around the outside edge, jumped up this way, and sneaked/snuck through a door right there. There's gotta be a better way in. Really and sincerely, there's gotta be. Now, I know we can jump over the frontier. Maybe we just fight Steel Watchers now. Hey, Grubzilla, we'll see you later. We got about half an hour left tonight. You know what? Am I just gonna fight through the front door and hope the Gondians will team up when we get inside? I'm F5ing. I'm intending to fight in through the front door and trust the Gondians will fight with us. If they do not, try the front gate. I mean, they're all locked, right? It's locked. So I've not gone to the front gate. It's locked. Now maybe it's actually not locked. Maybe we can like ring a doorbell. That'd be pretty cool. Let's try though. Let's try to see what happens. Yeah, just locked unfortunately. So front door it is. F5 just in case. Also, I just now realized that Gale's had his lockpicking gloves on the entire time that we've been trying to fight our way through multiple
talking
battles.
your way out of this. You'll have to defend your actions the old-fashioned way.
That's fine. Oh boy. Everyone's running away. Everyone's screaming. I probably should have been in turn-based mode. How are you gonna get me, boss?
I think we have given offense.
Well, luckily we can magic missile from outside. Here's a nice start, I suppose. So he has -10 on hit chance, I believe. Something like that.
Orders.
Jahira, I don't know. They do some frosty stuff, maybe? Are you weak to frost or are you weak to lightning? Lightning it is. Okay. 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 We'll step up to 4.
Nature will not even notice you are gone.
Cool. Saved her, unfortunately, but did a little damage anyway. Alright, bounce on out. We'll see if the Watcher can open the door. You can attack through the wall, and he hit the wall or the door for me. It's amazing.
I can't even catch my breath.
So, I guess I can have Bingo just knock this thing down. That's fine.
I'll strike you down.
Good stuff. I'm going to save my smites, I believe. Let me go ahead and use a level 1. That's fine. Alright. Good start, good start, good start.
Let's finish this.
Shadowheart, we're not going to use her Spinny at level 5. Instead, I'm going to go ahead and do Guiding Bolt. Level 2. Boop. I should have done that before Bingo attacked. Also, it's going to blow up. I didn't remember it blew up, brother.
Is through. With haste.
There we go.
Ready.
Should I let it blow up, or do I get more items if I kill it? Or more HP? I have no idea. So I'm gonna burn a level 3 spell. Is that enough? I think it'll be. Okay, so it blew up either way. Jahir was impressed by our killing that thing. Lae'zel would have been also. I'm now sad. Destroy a Steel Watcher. I've done that before, it's not with her. I don't know. Maybe there are more Watchers. We already killed one of the other ones.
Let's have a look.
Or on the side door, or side area. So will I know what's inside already? As I've been in there before? I think there were some people in here, maybe. Yeah, and then here's the Gondian fellow I tried to speak with before by sneaking in that way.
No time to rest.
I'm gonna go the way that I've been previously, because I know roughly how it works. And there are crates to look through. Treasure. Excellent. Also, I believe the giant hammer is the right weapon to use against machines like these. Going in without all spell slots, but that's just fine.
Cursed to put my hands on everything.
So what we did last time is, I believe, just go straight in here. And then walk forward on this side. One second. They're in a different place than previously. So previously, all of these... Is this true? One second. Yeah, previously all of these were down here, except for one guy. Yeah, Drew was here by himself before. Well...
At least things have stayed interesting.
Okay. What's her button? Someone's looking that way. As if Gale hurry over there. But no. Also, I am very curious if I can make my own Steel Watcher. I'm kind of thinking if you pick up all the parts, you can do so. And how great would that be? But another playthrough, perhaps. Team, let's group up.
Not as bad as it
Let's
could
go
have.
deal them all. Charge! Oops.
You have beaten and tormented
no.
us to the brink of insanity. You cut out my eyes, but we will bow no more. Gondians! Rip the motivator from this bastard's hands! For Gond!
So we didn't tell them that their friends and family are fine. Apparently. Maybe they found out some other way. They decided it's time to go to battle. Was something missing their team? Should I have had a conversation there about, boy, howdy, your friends and family are safe now? Or is that not part of the thing? Alright, so a whole bunch of little friends are right here. Some of them are probably in danger. We gotta save all them. Down this way is a Gondian who might be set upon by other people. Yeah, so I'm gonna go protect him probably. It's a hard place to battle. Alright, so there's no way to say, hey buddies, just so you know.
Victory is assured.
Okay, so this fellow and this fellow both get turns before Shadowheart can get in there and do real damage.
Mistra Rill.
Is there water on the ground anywhere? Seeming like no.
Consider my hackles.
Jaheira,
erased.
it is time for you to do what you were made to do. Namely, I guess, throw water for Gale. I really thought that, I thought she could make water. And maybe it's a spell we have but don't have equipped. Okay. Who has some water to share? Cool. You now throw water. Whoops, not the key. The water. That's fine.
May the dice
And then
roll
Gale
in my
dashes on
favor.
over.
With haste.
Which item do you have equipped here? Yeah, you still use Spell Sparkler. There's gotta be upgrades. I have these amazing items from the tower I'm just not using. I'm still not exactly sure why I'm not. Alright. We could evocation bomb thing here instead. Like, the big old fireball is doable. As evocation, it won't hurt our friends. But again, if it blows something up, then it will harm our friends. We just can't have that. So, this is global invulnerability. Everyone inside's immune to damage. That seems really strong, but I don't know. Okay. We are sad that you're out of range. So, we're at the very edge of the water. Is he still out of range? No, he's inside now. Ah, he's outside, okay. Does Critical Strategy have a longer range? It looks like it does until you aim at the target, and then it doesn't. Luckily, fellow here has a shield, so I'm going to say he's not the big concern. You get to go pretty soon, as do you. These do how much damage each? 48 to 108 in total. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 into you. And then the extra one into, yeah, you. See how this goes. One down.
Prinsky's motivation sequence activated.
Activated.
The motivator! Deactivate it! Hurry!
Oh! I thought with the character dead, it wouldn't be able to do anything. Oh. Oh.
You still have time.
Oh. Can you jump to there, Jaheira? So at the end of the round, the motivator is going to do something. We've learned something important and interesting on that one. Huh. Well. I'll probably send Shadowheart in to get it. Or maybe Bingo, I'm not sure which one. Jaheira, I want you to scoot to the side here and cast your vines on all of them. Ah, just out of range on that one. Too bad. It immediately, though, can drag us one in. Coin flip, not in our favor this time. Shame. Gale could bounce in. We don't want to do so. Jaheira, I don't really want you fighting that one mano-a-mano, so pull back for now. Okay. Blind Gondian enlarges himself. Can you believe it? And then the caster back here, awesome. Go, Gondians, go! That Gondian goes behind and lightning bolts. Wait, did I say lightning bolt on Bingo? Wait, maybe someone here has a similar name to our name. Maybe he missed. I'm gonna say he missed. Because if not, he attacked my hero character, and that's not okay. Hello! Alright, deactivate this thing. Only a 5 needed. You can do it. Oh boy. Oh boy. We have 1 inspiration roll. There's no way we can get punished twice by sending my dumbest character to set this thing off. Fine. If not, I would just smash it probably.
That was close.
Okay, Motivator's been deactivated. I wonder what that means exactly. Secured off is key. So I'm guessing had I not turned that off, it would have killed all the characters here. Okay. So you two are potentially vineable. However, oh, we use our action to turn that off. Okay, your job then is just to attack opportunity if they go through. Voice of Command. Okay. We were worried the ones back here would get hit. Further Voice of Command. Okay. Ideally, I want to have Shadowheart heal people. Oh, if Bingo weren't there, I could do an amazing Sunblast all the way through 1, 2, 3, 4 targets. Do I Sunblast Bingo? Nah. As much as we love the power of the Sunblast, I think Spirit Guardian is always the most important one to use. Yeah, I always feel a little silly using this. It does seem absolutely overpowered compared to other things, but everyone been hitting here? I think so. Alright. That's your turn. Good job. So everyone did this Voice of Command thing. Free attack, awesome. Holy cow, critical hit. Basic Divine Smite. That character's at full health. And this fellow just did initiate whatever the crown thing was called, destruction. So another motivator's out there. It's gonna go off at the end of this turn, I believe. That's not okay. Am I gonna have no time to stop it? So the back end, they're taking damage. Okay, the motivator goes next turn. You can never act on turn 1, it seems. Okay, Gale, I need you to deal with these buddies back here, I think, or find a way to free our friends in front. So this one goes last. This one goes sooner, but after Bingo. So I can deal with these troops, be a great thing. There are 3 of them still alive. What does Bane's command do? Huh, it's not listed anymore. Maybe it's only for the rest of your turn. Fair. So, you're very low health. Are they in range? They all are. I'm attacked twice on the one with 9, just in case. 6 on those, 1 here. Oh, I shot a Gondian. I meant to shoot the Iron Council. I shot the Gondian instead. I'm so sorry. It's not you, it's me. Oh boy. Well, how are we gonna explain that one to the boys back home?
Not but another harvest.
Alright, Grasping Vine. Please grab something that's attacking our little friends here. I can't believe I did that. Hey, 50-50. The grab succeeded.
Death
Good.
greets us all, but not today.
Pretty bad. It's pretty bad what that was. 2 HP left. For the first time in a long time, I think I'm gonna use my bow. Just 2 HP, please. A miss. A miss. A miss. Go hit him in your offhand instead.
Blood it shall have.
You can do it. You can't do it. And that's what I get for daring to use Jaheira as anything other than a kitty cat. Brother just acided himself and his friends. Got out. Fantastic. So blur means he can't be hit as easily. They both got out for now. Good. Good, good. So one of the Gondians just cast a firebolt, I believe. Did you kill your little friends? An Iron Council was hit. Okay. Happy to report that none of the Gondians were killed there. Good job, caster person. Alright, so there are 2 enemies for Bingo right now that are both close to the weaker Gondians. There's one here also. So you get a turn and you get a turn. And then Shadowheart. Cat. The one with 2 HP is very, very silly. Unfortunately, Bingo no longer has his cleave thing. That said, a kill gives us a free 3rd attack. How did we just miss there? His dexterity is only 11. I don't have on the, yeah, I don't have on the swing for glory, do more damage. I'm gonna do that now because I'm feeling cross. Here we go. There you go. Farewell, my friend. Don't you ever dodge me again. Cat, thank goodness for Blur there. That just guaranteed that that Gondian stayed alive. Oh boy! I missed a motivator. Whew! It immediately went off. I don't know why it immediately went off. I'm glad I remembered that though.
On I go.
She didn't have to do a roll at all. Cat. We'll go ahead and heal Gondian in the worst shape. Good. Then we come to the top again.
It shall be done.
We'll free our friends right here. Last enemy. All in. The Gondians have been saved. True? We slew the Bay Knights guarding the Steel Watch Foundry's ground floor, rescuing the Gondians forced to work there. We speak to the leader. He'll know what to do next. Oh no. Are there more Gondian upstairs? Maybe. A blind man who's enlarged.
Give up now.
Are you the leader?
Did you see what happened?
See.
Is my little girl... Is Obedia safe?
She is, don't worry. Some hostages died, but your daughter wasn't one of them. Oh no. I don't actually know who died.
My heart. I thought her lost. I would give more than just my sight to keep her safe. Our destination is the Neurosita, the nerve center of the Steel Watch. Guide me there, and I'll do the rest.
All right. Let's finish this.
My fellow Gondians, flee this prison. We're bringing this place down.
We're going to go destroy all of the Steel Watch. This Gondian is now attached to us. Let's see what kind of fun items are left behind. The Infernal Mace does what? On a hit, the affected entity deals an additional 3 poison damage. It may poison the target. Now we're good. Got a key of some sort, and the Kill Switch Protocol. What's that mean, though? Caution! Prinsky's Motivator. Prinsky's the fellow down below, I believe. Maybe? Maybe. Is the supreme Banite means of ultimate coercion that's useful solely as a deterrent and not as a weapon. When triggered, the user has only moments to deactivate it before the prison tank charges detonate and the hostages are killed, taking with it our leverage over the Gondian artificers. Oh, so the motivator kills the people in the iron... Is this right? Kills people in the iron throne? So it does nothing, actually, because they're all free? Huh. Anyway, threaten convincingly, but never go full detonation unless the entire foundry falls to the enemies. So long as you hold the motivator, you're safe from the Gondians, for they know that if you're attacked, their loved ones will die. However, to prevent accidental massacre, the motivator can be deactivated easily with correct input. Don't worry about the Gondians, they'll be too terrified to grab a drop motivator. They're weak and cowardly, the natural prey of the worshippers of Bane. We now know how the motivators work, and that perhaps they actually didn't do anything during that fight. Nonetheless, we treated them with absolute respect. We're now a little overweight. So they start moving things back over to one of our pack mules. Shadowheart, you're sworn to carry my burdens. Ah, she's now heavily encumbered. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Maybe excessive burdens on everyone. I know in some games, if you have a character who's substantially overburdened, they begin taking damage. I always imagine that the armor they carry is pushing them deeper and deeper into the ground. This is why we miss Lae'zel, right? Lae'zel was the one character who could carry everything for us. But... so much more armor to loot.
No traps, please.
Another key. A key to a safe. Congratulations, son. Oh no. Even the enemy has family. Gasper, just a quick note to tell you we're so proud of you for finally landing a job in the future. I'm vaguely remembering that I told someone to get a job with the fists. Didn't I encourage someone's son to go into the military? Oh no. Okay, no, I didn't encourage it. These are the people we met at the bar, though. They were so happy their son had a job. Oh, we're not going to tell that nice family what's happened here. I like how the story comes together so nicely. It's lovely seeing all of these people living in one world together. However, one person upstairs here is not left yet. I wonder if that person's family died. I don't know. Feels bad, man. Feels pretty bad. Alright. Did your family die, Frel Olsen?
I want my house, and my cat, and my wife. I want this all to go away.
So about that wife, ... Steel water helmet. Oh, can we wear the hats they wear? The wearer can see in the dark up to 12 meters and cannot be blinded. Also, bonus to Constitution saving checks. When I found Carixium, he turned to me with all those poor people's souls crammed into him, and he grinned at me. He said, "I've been expecting you, boy." Over from the Smith Damon. Or Damon. We know this Smith. I don't know who Carixium is. But is Damon involved in making the Steel Watchers? He can't be. He only recently got to the city. Yeah, I don't think we need that.
This majestic Morian helm shields the Watcher's gyronetic and targeting modules.
We can go through the museum now and learn about all the pieces and parts of this thing.
The Steel Watcher's powerful spring-loaded leg components enable it to leap with surprising agility.
Fascinating. I should short rest incidentally.
Oh, lovely little Pepio.
Also, I want to know what abilities the Gondian has here. Shocking Grasp, Aid, Blur, and Misty Step. Alright, so kind of a low-level character, but it's A-okay. What are you? He's a rock gnome. Unclassed, it seems, but I can't see his class. Probably a wizard or a sorcerer or something.
This Watcher is in Phase 8 assembly stage. Components over-delivered for this month's quota by 114%.
I don't know what that means, but good job.
On my way.
Is this one finished, possibly?
Here, in unpowered prototype form, stands a completed Steel Watcher, the proudest achievement of the Foundry, and a tribute to the untiring efforts of the Bay Knight Overseers.
Middle managers, the worst people on Earth. If you're a middle manager, I apologize. I don't mean you personally. I just mean your class, blah, 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 blah. A security office that way. And there's a ladder up this way. It is 1 p.m. my time. I'm supposed to be saying goodbye right now. I want to go check out the security office. However,
something good here.
If there's a fight in there, I can't fight it right now. So we're going to open that and see what's inside. If there's fights, we'll do it tomorrow. If there's not, we will possibly do it right now. I should be taking pieces also to sell, of course. I don't know why I'm not looting enough. There's caskets for poor dead Gondians, I'm sure. What's inside? Huh. So no immediate enemies. That's nice. And then a giant extension cord. And a lever. Did any enemies load as we came in? What's this? Scry screen. Alright, so another place to watch TV and see who's where. Call the cargo elevator. Okay, so this elevator here does something. What though, I'm not sure. I probably shouldn't just randomly call elevators. So someone was captured at some point. A little booze for us. Hop on down now. So the power goes down, down, down into another part of the foundry. This place might be a little bigger than expected. Crossbow blueprint. Huh. I wonder what that's used for. A blueprint revealing the internal workings of a Steel Watcher's arm-mounted crossbow. I wonder if the blacksmith can make us one of those. If we bring it with us. 10-day prayer to God. Tamia Dominia. I remember books about gods. Okay, this is going to lead somewhere we currently cannot see inside of. Just a side room, maybe. Maybe a storage room of some sort. Some additional clothing. Yeah, I think just a storage room. Nothing special to find.
Let's see.
anytime we have a escort quest where I need to protect this fellow on the way, I expect it's going to be really terrifying and terrible, and enemies attacking from everywhere, but it seems not that way, at least not yet. Oh, how quickly things can change, of course. Oh, wow. Many different creepy pictures of parasites and illithid things. I wonder if Gortash has been here and researching. Regarding the Gondian gnomes, Bainite confidential. Though it's important to cooperate with our siblings who worship Miracle and Baal. Remember that Bane is the tyrant. It's Bane who rules. Subversion and capture of Gondian operations in Baldur's Gate is a Bainite project, particularly as regards the gnomish artificers. They're ours, or more particularly, mine. They're not to be tadpoled, as that would expose them to control through the absolute hierarchy. Instead, they're to be locked in incineration collars that are remote controlled by Prinsky's motivators. I want those gnomes unaware of what they're doing and deeply unhappy about it. When the Watcher project is complete and the artificers have no more use, the survivors will then be tadpoled. Alright, so they don't want to be happy in their work. Instead, miserable, so they keep on working. The Emperor as interrogated by Gortash. Wait a second. So Gortash has met the Emperor. I did not know that. Did I know that? Maybe not. When we captured you, you were a rogue, an autonomous illithid beyond the power of the elder brain that transformed you. That is correct. When we brought you back into the psionic ambit of our humbling friend the Absolute, your defenses were overwhelmed, and you returned to your former servile state. Also correct. We've been curious before how the Emperor got free, especially the second time. How did you escape the control of the Elder Brain in the first place? In my original humanoid form, I possessed an exceptionally strong personality, so much so that even after Ceramorphosis, I was still substantially myself. Of course, I concealed this beneath a semblance of perfect servitude. So if you have a very strong personality, maybe you can resist transformation. Now, all of my characters have pretty big personalities. Maybe the Emperor's not doing it. Maybe we're doing it for ourselves. And that's why the Elder Brain was willing to send you out of the colony on scouting missions? Yes, as I told you before. Gortash then asks, how long did you feign mental slavery before you were able to escape? 13 3/4 years. Okay, so initially, the Elder Brain was keeping the Emperor around. This is before he snuck into Baldur's Gate control, I believe. Gortash says, until finally you were given a mission to Baldur's Gate distant enough to be out of the Elder Brain's control. That is correct. Remarkable. That is correct. And you don't mind that we've brought you back under psionic control? I am entirely devoted to the needs of the Elder Brain and of its masters. You're not lying about that, are you, right? Correct. That would be impossible. Okay. So either the Emperor is lying to Gortash, or the Emperor is using us for the benefit of the Elder Brain. So the Emperor is there any way he could be lying to everyone? I think the Emperor might be using us to help the Elder Brain get free of Gortash's command? Or... oh, I'm confused. What has the Emperor said previously? A lot of things. Alright, we'll start with this tomorrow, friends. I need to give it a think and figure out what on earth the Emperor has told us and not told us, and if he can be trusted or not trusted, or I don't know, team. Anyway, that's enough for today. Hope you enjoyed yourself as always. I'll return tomorrow with more Baldur's Gate 3. For now, though, I say thank you. I appreciate you. Have a good day. And take care of yourselves. See you tomorrow. Goodbye.